The following is a presentation of Flow Sports. In this sport, everything begins in the dirt.
How you like me now? Oh, I know you love me.
For more than 20 years, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series has set the standard. The best drivers, the toughest tracks, the biggest nights.
Opening night of the Super Bowl of racing.
And now the next chapter begins.
Overton on the high side, Ricky Thornton on the bottom.
Hudson O'Neal back in front of Atomic, no doubt. The #1 ranked dirt late model driver of the nation.
Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. FloRacing.
We are live at the Batesville Motor Speedway, just south of Batesville, Arkansas. We are in Locust Grove, Arkansas. Tonight is the 34th annual Ace Door and Topless 100 presented by Big River Steel. Here at BMS, you see some of the changes already by our drone there, brought to you by Denego Power Sports. You see the new pond in the middle. They've also got a new scoreboard outside of Turn 2. They've got speakers in the pit area. And we're excited to be here because we're going to run for $50,000 here tomorrow night. But tonight, we have got twin 25 lappers, $5,000 to win. I'm James Essex. Wesley Gwaltney will join us. James Berry, he'll be on the call for the modifieds here tonight. We have 40 Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series cars entered here on a, I'm not sure, hazy, hot, humid. Yeah, we'll talk about the weather here shortly. And if we don't talk about it, I would be happy as well. But I tell you what, pretty good crowd building here tonight. There should be a really good crowd here tomorrow night. We will have Dirt Draft Hot Laps coming up here in just a little bit for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. We'll have All-Star Performance Time Trials. The E-races tonight, those will be 8 laps apiece. Everybody's going to transfer. There will be no B-mains tonight. We have the field set for 48. But we have 40 here tonight. There'll be twin 25 lappers. Group A will run the first one. That'll be $5,000 to win. Group B will run the second one, $5,000 to win. And it is points based on our normal championship points for a main event. So at the end of the night, there may be a million ties that we have to break. And how we break them is the fastest driver during the main event, according to the transponder, will get the spot. This track first opened in 1971. Mooney Star is the promoter here. It's a 3/8 mile high bank clay oval. This race first began in 1993. Freddie Smith won the very first one, and it is probably the only crown jewel event out there that has never had a repeat winner. Nobody has ever won it in back-to-back years. And Scott Bloomquist, he has won more than anyone. The late, great Scott Bloomquist, who we lost 2 years ago tonight. He won 5 of them here at Batesville. Now what everybody's waiting for is the weather. 98 degrees right now, okay? The real feel is 104. We do have a 9-mile-an-hour wind. I don't know, is it out of the west or south, James? I'm not really sure. Where's it out of?
Let me see. Let me look at the flags. Looks like it may be out of the southwest.
Thank you for clarifying it. We have clear skies. We had some puffy clouds earlier, but 0% chance of rain the next 2 days. And when we leave on Sunday, it's predicted to be 104 degrees. So there you see the crowd building here tonight. 40 cars. I'm throwing it to Wesley. Okay, that's all right. We're admiring all of the. They really spruce this place up. It looks really good. But thanks to everybody for coming out tonight, and we're going to have a great show and a great weekend. Coming off a chaotic, enthusiastic, I don't even know what to say about last weekend. Fabulous 3 nights of racing at Florence Speedway. And the guy that won it on Saturday night, Josh Rice, he is here for the very first time in his career. And he's also first topless race he's ever run as well for Josh Rice, the winner last week of the Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100. You've got several drivers here for the first time. You've got Dale McDowell, who's won it twice. He's been here before, obviously. Chris Ferguson has never raced here. He is in the house here tonight, along with several other top stars in dirt late model racing, along with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. 17 race teams have perfect attendance. And we'll talk about the latest on Garrett Alberson here shortly. And again, he will not be participating here tonight. We'll give you an update here coming up in just a little bit. Wesley Gwaltney, I tell you what, I haven't been here in 365 days, and Mooney and crew, what a great job. They have spruced this place up, new paint. We got the red and white on the walls back there. We got the scoreboard. We got the pond. It's all good, my friend. Good to have you with us here tonight.
Hey, it's an honor to be part of this event again. Great to be home as well here at the Batesville Motor Speedway. And Keith Barrett coming on board this year to help out Mooney and Connie Starr. And let me tell you, they have made some major improvements. Of course, the showers over in the pit area, they've got that done. They've got the pond with the beautiful water going on, the water feature. The bodegas over here and the scoreboard. BMS looking sporty this year, 2026, a big year for the Thunder in the Grove.
Yeah, thank you, Wesley. Wesley, of course, the voice of the Comcam Super Dirt Series, and they are off this weekend, and we thank them for that. And again, 40 cars entered here tonight, and we'll be coming up here in just a little bit as they concluded the drivers' meeting that just took place in the pit area. You're watching the East Door and Hauling and Rigging Topless 100. It is all live here on FloRacing, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series from Batesville, Arkansas. We'll be right back.
Hey, this is Brandon Overton. You're watching Lucas Oil Late Models on FloRacing.
ARP manufactures the ultimate fasteners from the best raw materials using cold forged technology. Family owned and made in the USA. Quality always comes first. For whatever extreme category you're in, it's always ARP-bolts.com.
We showed the world what it means to go big, combining mini mill technology with industry-leading talent, producing steel our customers need in an environmentally responsible way. Now, we're going even bigger. BR2, Big River Steel's second, highly sustainable and technologically advanced steel mill is now operational, allowing us to deliver even more of the sustainable steel needed to solve the challenges of tomorrow without sacrificing performance today.
Established in 1983, FK Rod Ends has been the industry leader for both midget and micro racing. Family owned and operated, we take pride in our products and our name because we know you value yours. Visit our website, www.fkrodends.com, to find out how you can join our winning team. FK Rod Ends. To beat the best, you've got to use the best.
Every weekend under the lights, racers chase something bigger than a trophy. And since 1998, Race Car Engineering has been serving the racing community that keeps this sport alive. With over 100 years of combined racing experience. Now with a brand new website featuring free freight on all orders over $199. RaceCarENG.com. Race Car Engineering, built for racers.
ARP, the ultimate fasteners for racing in the dirt. With high horsepower demands, ARP delivers maximum clamping force and performance. When failure on the dirt is not an option, it's ARP-bolts.com.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by Lucas Oil. Keep that engine alive. By Automotive Racing Products, ARP, developing sustainable steel made with the world's most advanced mini mill with quality first and made in the USA. And then by Big River Steel, developing sustainable steel made with the world's most advanced mini mill technologies. Sorry the heat affected me there, Brother James, over here. The modifieds, I believe 22 cars signed in for the mods tonight. As you are at the A-Store and Hauling and Rigging Topless 100 here tonight. As I mentioned, this race held for the 34th time. It's been rained out twice in its history, and no driver has ever won it in back-to-back years. There have been 17 different drivers win this race. Scott Bloomquist, the all-time winningest driver of the Topless 100 with 5. Billy Moyer, who is not here tonight racing. He is a 4-time winner. Jimmy Owens, who's here tonight, he is a 3-time winner. And so on down the list. So will somebody add their name to a crown jewel event that started back in 1993? So everybody watching on Prime, if you don't have a subscription, you can download the QR code there, and tells you all about it. So welcome everybody on Amazon Prime here tonight to Batesville, Arkansas. And I tell you what, it has been a short turnaround time this week, and I think they just got the confetti off of Rice's car like yesterday before they headed down here for the first time. But hope everybody enjoyed last weekend. Always fun here to come to Batesville, Arkansas. We will be off for next weekend, and then we will be at Port Royal, Pennsylvania. Here's the upcoming schedule. Thank you very much, Tiffany. Again, tomorrow night, $50,000 to win the East Orange Hauling and Rigging Topless 100. Port Royal, again, the Rumble by the River. Then we will be at Knoxville Raceway, where they were rained out tonight of the Knoxville Nationals. They'll be running that in the morning, the Friday night show. And we will be there coming up September the 17th, 18th, and 19th. Always a great show, the Lucas Oil Late Model Knoxville Nationals. Then at Brownstown Speedway, we'll have the C.J. Rayburn Memorial on Friday, September the 25th. The 47th Jackson $150,000 to win on September the 26th. Then we'll be at Pittsburgh's Pennsylvania Motor Speedway, the 30th annual Pittsburgher. That'll be October the 2nd through and the 3rd. Eldora, we go to Tony Stewart's racetrack, and that's October the 9th and 10th. That'll pay $50K to win. And then we're at West Virginia Motor Speedway, Carl Schwartz Dirt Track World Championship to wrap up the season. $100,000 to the winner, and that could decide the championship. There is your current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader. That is Brandon Shepard, 9 wins with the series this year. And, of course, the tough luck last week with the pileup at Florence, unable to finish. So Hudson O'Neal, who did finish, and Devin Moran, who led laps, Brandon Overton, they all gained on Shepard. You see O'Neal, a former winner of this race back in 2021. He is 85 out. Devin Moran has never won this race. He's third, just 145. David Overton and Blair. Now, it's important to be in the top 5 for the simple reason is fifth it pays $100,000. Now, the champion will get $250,000, and it's a season-long championship. But the top 5 in the last 5 races, they can compete for an additional $100,000. It doesn't affect anything on the points, but someone could win the championship and the bonus money and go to our banquet $350,000 richer. There's a driver there on the racetrack, currently second in the championship points. These are the Big River Steel Wheeler medals. Merrill Bonning, car number 71. That'll be Hudson O'Neal. Hudson O'Neal out of Martinsville, Indiana. Hudson O'Neal comes into this weekend. He has 39 career victories in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Brother James, I've got like 3 fans up here, and it's blowing all my paperwork all over the place. But anyway, there you have the current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader, the Soyber Calf Ranch's Valvoline number 1. He has never won this race. That is Brandon Shepard. Brandon Shepard, 44 career victories in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. That is 6th all-time in car number 1. If you want to go to Dirt Draft, go to dirtdraft.com, sign up. Also, we've got the Horsepower Hydration Cup champion, and you can go and try their flavors out. A couple of flavors, of course, lemon, lime, and berry. You can try those out, and on a day like this, absolutely get you some horsepower hydration. Thanks to the folks there for helping out with us on Dirt Draft. And again, just get the dirtdraft.com app, and you could be a winner, right? So what you do, if you've never been on there before, you got to pick top 5. Now, tonight, I don't know. We got 2 features tonight. Maybe let's make it for tomorrow night. I don't know if they're doing it tonight, Tiffany, or not. But how it works is you get $100,000 in play money, and each driver has $1 value. What am I going to guess? That probably maybe Brandon Shepard or Dale McDowell, Jonathan Davenport may have the high value here tonight. And pick the top 5, and you could be a winner this weekend. Well, we're going to pack in the track here. And again, looks really good out there. So what we're going to do is we're going to pack in the track a little bit. We'll be back with Dirt Draft Hot Laps You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing from Batesville Motor Speedway. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Batesville, Arkansas. Actually, Locust Grove, Arkansas, to be a matter of fact. Batesville Motor Speedway for the 34th time. This will be the East Door and Holligan Rigging Topless 100. Again, tonight we'll have twin 25-lap features. 40 cars entered here tonight, so it'll be 20 in Feature A, 20 in Feature B, and it is not a championship points night, okay? That is tomorrow night, but the points that we normally give for feature events, that will be allotted here tonight. So that way you're going to have the same amount of points in both features, so you could actually have, we figured it up like, I don't know, 1 million ties, right? So if there is a tie, the tiebreaker is the fastest lap by the transponder for that driver during each of the A mains here tonight. So you'll have two drive, they're running different features, so you'll have two different winners here tonight. There's the 111 car. He's currently sitting 5th in the championship points. That'll be Max Blair. The Brad Spoch has 111. The 93 car made the show last week, had a good run at Florence in the Poncho's Racing Products 93. That'll be Corey Lawler going topless here tonight. He's out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. There's the number 1 car. He is with us here in the Titan race car entry. That'll be Brian Glaze. Brian Glaze out of Little Rock, Arkansas in car number 1. Again, we've got all 40 of them out here on the racetrack as we pack it in. Added some extra water. There's the 997 from right here in Batesville, Arkansas. The Las Palitas Mexican Restaurant Grill. That'll be Travis Ashley in the 997. There's the 40B car. He led the most laps last week at Florence in the LTX Atomic Music Group entry. That'll be Kyle Bronson. Kyle Bronson currently sitting 10th in the championship points. He is out of Brandon, Florida. The number 2 car, he comes to us out of Wynn, Arkansas. That'll be Charlie Cole. Charlie Cole, a regular in the Comp Cam Super Dirt Series. He's in car number 2. 74D, regular in the Outlaw Series. That'll be Ethan Dotson. The ESD Motorsports Jared Rifles Taco John's entry out of Bakersfield, California for Ethan Dotson. So again, Group A, we'll start with Dylan McCowan. It will end with Max Blair. They will qualify against each other. They'll be in the first feature here tonight. Group B will be led by Cam Harris, and Ethan Dotson will be the final qualifier in the group. There's the 90 car, the Goat Farm Posse Advanced Logistics entry for the veteran Brian Rickman. Brian Rickman out of Columbus, Mississippi in car number 90. Also on the track, the 99 car, Cornet powered here tonight, the Big River Steel, C&W Trucking, Millwood Plumbing. That'll be Devin Moran. Devin Moran currently 3rd in the championship point standings, 145 out of 1st. And there's a first-time Topless 100 visitor, the Live Oak Aesthetic entry, the Brian Connard. His father owns that Stinger car. That'll be Chris Ferguson. Chris Ferguson now hailing out of Kings Mountain, North Carolina. There's a driver got his first win of the year last Friday night. One of 3 last lap passes in 5 races last week. And the Budweiser 76 for Jason and Scott Riggs, that'll be Brandon Overton. Brandon Overton out of Evans, Georgia. He has never won this race. There's the 88 car looking for his first win here in Newport, Arkansas. That'll be Chance Mann. And that Mann Motorsports Longhorn, number 88. Also out here, you see the 13N car. That'll be Derek Nichols. Derek Nichols, late arrival here. There's the 49 car. He is the defending race winner. The East Door and Holligan Rigging Nutrient Solutions 49. 3-time Lucas Oil champion. The all-time winningest driver in the series with 96 career victories. That, of course, is Jonathan Davenport out of Blairsville, Georgia. There's Brian Shirley. His first year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Series. The top 10 at Florence last week. He comes to us out of Chatham, Illinois. He is in the Bob and Lisa Cullen Thomason Express Hoker Trucking 3S. There's the 20 RT. He has never won this race. That is Ricky Thornton Jr. in the Hoker Trucking Knights Company's 20 RT out of Chandler, Arizona. 17 SR, that'll be Brody Smith. Brody Smith, the Smith Speed Solutions 17 SR, comes to us out of Dade City, Florida. So the Smith brothers with us here tonight. Of course, Brendan, a Lucas Oil regular. Brendan currently sitting in 16th in the championship points. There's the driver, Heartbreak Hotel last week. And man, you felt for him. He won the Dash for Cash last Saturday night, and it broke, and then did not finish the race. That'll be Dan Ebert. Dan Ebert of Lakeshore, Minnesota, the James Trantina car. There's Dale McDowell. He's in the Reese Monument. He's in the Reese Companies, Ace Door and Holligan Rigging 17M. He's in the Team Zero car. He, of course, is out of Chickamauga, Georgia. 27 car, that's the second generation driver. That is Garrett Taylor. Garrett Taylor in the Taylor Electric 27 out of Jacksonville, Arkansas. Of course, his dad, Stacy Taylor, a many-time competitor here at the Topless 100. So Garrett Taylor in only a 6th late model race of his career in car number 27. As we pan around, we'll get a look at the 15 car. That is Shane Stevens. Shane Stevens, his first trip to Batesville for the Topless 100. He is in car number 15. He comes to us out of Arlington, Tennessee. He ran with us the FloRacing Not at America event at Fairbury back in last month. First time with Lucas Oil Series. Another driver, first time Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. That'll be Dylan Knight. Dylan Knight in car number 6 out on the racetrack. He comes to us out of Burleson, Tennessee in car number 6. 12 car, that's the veteran, the Krigler Timber. Royal Oak 12, that'll be Scott Krigler. Scott Krigler out of Alton, Missouri in car number 12. As again packing in the track here as we have officials on the racetrack. There's the 93 car. That'll be Carson Ferguson. Carson Ferguson at Lincoln in North Carolina. He's in the Coleman Farms Racing Hoopaw grading number 93. And I know that Danny and Garrett Alberson wanted to give a big thank you to Carson and McKenna as they watched Weston last weekend while Garrett was at the hospital. So thanks to them. And there's the 6 car. That'll be Clay Harris. Clay Harris, he is in the Impact the Wilkerson Farms number 6 car. He comes to us out of Jupiter, Florida. Right now, currently in the championship points, he runs in 11th. There again, 13 in car, the final entrant here tonight in the Nichols logging entry. That'll be Derek Nichols. Derek Nichols comes to us out of Warren, Arkansas in car 13 in. There's the 8 car. Got him a new sponsor on the site. The Chunky Poodle Cookie Company has come on board the 8 car. That'll be Dylan McCowan. Dylan McCowan, 2 times winner this year. Of course, both at the Diamond Nationals. The Lucas Oil Speedway is home track. And that eventful last Thursday night out of the ballpark. They went to Longhorn. His dad, Charlie McCowan, got a frame, brought it back. He wanted to thank the Devin Moran crew because they put it all together up there. Donnie and Devin and everybody involved. Chuck Kimball and all of Devin's crew. And he's here tonight racing. Dylan right now currently 14th in the championship points, 2nd in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Chase. There's the veteran, multi-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion. It'll be Kyle Beard in the Gary Beard Trucking KB Transport entries out of Truman, Arkansas in car 86. There's a different look for Clay Stuckey. Saw the red and gray 15 car out of Shreveport, Louisiana. The FiberTech Laser. Number 15 for Clay Stuckey. Ran well back at the Silver Dollar Nationals. And there's the driver of the week right now. They just had to get the confetti off the car here the last couple of days. But congratulations, Josh Rice, credit in Kentucky in the James Ratliff 11 car. Biggest win of his career last Saturday night at his home track where he started in an open wheel modified. And that he is in car number 11, currently leading the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase is Rice, and Josh currently 8th in the championship points. There is a first-time Batesville visitor in the Autism Awareness Coleman Farms Racing 16. That'll be Sam Seawright. Sam Seawright out of Fort Payne, Alabama. There's another Lucas Oil regular headed off the racetrack. The Banning Chiropractic 22 Capital. Daniel Hilzebeck. Daniel comes to us out of Earlham, Iowa. So we'll send those cars off. Get some hot laps in here on this opening night. Again, tomorrow night, we'll have B-Mains, we'll have the Modifieds, we'll have 100 laps of green flag racing, the East Door and Holligan rigging, Topless 100, 50,000 to win here tomorrow night. The USA 1 car, first time with us in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, that'll be Devin Andrews. Devin Andrews, he is in the Laird Electrical Contracting, MB Customs. He comes to us out of Wynn, Arkansas, in car USA 1. So the first group of cars, again, will be Dylan McCowan, Brandon Shepard, Jerry Andrews, Dale McDowell, Brian Rickman, Scott Krigler, Devin Andrews, Josh Rice, Travis Ashley, and Kyle Bronson. Our drone brought to you by Denego Power Sports. Thank you very much, as always, all of our great sponsors. Of course, tomorrow night will be an Arizona Sports Shirts Crown Jewel Cup race. And that will pay $15,000 to win at season end for those with perfect attendance. Don't forget the most popular driver as well. You can go to our website at lucasdirt.com and vote for the most popular driver in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. You can only vote one submission at a time, and that's ongoing. That'll go through December the 1st. A lot of work here done at Batesville Motor Speedway during the off-season and, of course, in early spring. Mooney Star, longtime promoter here. Again, he started this race in 1993, won by the late, great Freddie Smith. Tied, of course, with Brandon Shepard, 5-time dirt track world champion. Tony Carden won in 94. Bill Fry in 96. Wendell Wallace, I saw over in the pit in 91 and 98. And Steve Francis in 2012. Jared Landers, who was anticipated to be here tonight, he is not. He won in 2010. Terry Phillips, who's here tonight, won in 2013. Chris Madden, who was scheduled to come, had a late emergency. He isn't won in 2019. So we had some issues to deal with there. So hopefully everything all right with Chris. And then Hudson O'Neill in 2021. And you have two-time winners, Jimmy Mars, Shannon Babb, Dale McDowell, and Tim McCready and Jonathan Davenport. Jimmy Owens, who's here, won it 3 times. Billy Morey 4 times. And Scott Bloomquist won 5 Topless 100s. That's the most of anyone in the history of this event. So we're ready to go. Rob Penrod, co-chief started at Eldora with Rick Monroe. He is on the flag stand here at BMS. And some upcoming races here on FloRacing. And this will be on Sunday, right, Tiffany? The USAC NOS Energy Drink National Midgets. They'll be at Jacksonville Speedway in Jacksonville, Arkansas. Then next week, FloRacing Night in America returns at Iowa. Ben and Dustin on the call on Tuesday night, August the 18th. It'll be at Marshalltown Speedway, Marshalltown, Iowa. August 19th, first ever visit to Mason City Motor Speedway in Mason City, Iowa. Then the High Limit Racing, they kick back. They've been off for a few weeks, off for Knoxville this weekend. They'll be at Santa Maria Speedway in California. That'll be on August the 20th. And then August 21st, they'll be at Thunderbolt Raceway as well. So High Limit kicking back here coming up here in less than 1 week. So Rob Penrod on the flag stand here at BMS as we're about ready to turn them loose here for the first group of laps. There's the 12 car. That'll be Scott Krigler. And he comes to us out of Alton, Missouri in car number 12. He was with us for the Show Me 100. There's our current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader. That'll be Brandon Shepard. The Valvoline Sorbet Calf Ranch's number 1. Got his 44th career victory last Thursday night. And in the Heartbreak Hotel in that massive pileup on the main straightaway that took out 6 cars, including Brandon Shepard. Dylan McCowan, what a topsy-turvy rookie year to Lucas Oil Series. Wins on his home track, where he's a 2-time modified track champion. Lucas Oil Speedway in July, the Diamond Nationals. Then out of the ballpark Thursday night, he brings out a second car, makes the main on the final lap coming out of turn 4. His dad drives all the way back to North Carolina. They pick up a new frame. They bring it back. The Morans got it together this week, and it's here tonight. And there's Kyle Bronson right there, the 40B car, Atomic Music Group. Again, his first trip here in a while. There's the 17M car, Dale McDowell, 2-time winner of this race. And he's been about 20 years between victories, almost. The Shane McDowell Racing Team Zero car. He is in the Reese Company's Ace Door and Holligan Rigging car 17M. There's Josh Rice in that rocket. Well, James, everybody on the internet goes, he needs to be in a rocket. He should be in a rocket. Why isn't he in a rocket? He's better in a rocket. Well, he was in a rocket. He won twice last weekend, so I guess they were right? I'm telling you, boy. Sometimes you never know, right?
His interview was from the heart.
Oh, yeah.
His Victory Lane interview, man, I'll tell you what, you could tell just watching that. Well, he truly...
The biggest roar there since Eddie Carrier Jr., who he gave credit to for helping build this car at a rocket chassis in Shinnston, West Virginia. Eddie Carrier's a Kentucky native. Now, he's lived in West Virginia for the last several years, but he's born and bred a bluegrass, right?
Okay.
A wildcat, as we'd say, right? So he helped put that car together, and Rice drives it to 2 wins last weekend.
Wow.
Very
that's
impressive, right?
Yeah, impressive.
There's Scott Crick looking for the biggest win of his career this week in the 12 car. He has never won a Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race. We will not have the steering buddy Dark Horse until tomorrow night. It does count, though, in the feature wins. It doesn't count in championship points, as I said, but it does count in the all-time win list. And then tomorrow night, someone will have the opportunity for an extra $1,000 if they have never won a full field Lucas Oil race here tomorrow night. Brandon Sheppard's got 44 of them. Right now, he keeps moving up the list. He's the all-time winningest driver in the Outlaw Series. Right now in the Lucas Oil Series, Davenport with 96, Scott Bloomquist 94, Jimmy Owens at 82, Ricky Thornton Jr. at 60, Don O'Neill at 46, Brandon Sheppard at 44, Earl Pearson Jr., congratulations on the Hall of Fame. He's 40 wins. Hudson O'Neill 39, Tim McCready 38, Josh Richards 33 in victories in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Kyle Bronson, he's got 5, but none since 2021 when he won the I-80 Silver Dollar Nationals. And if Kyle Bronson wins tomorrow night, it would not be a career victory because he won $53,000 at I-80 back 5 years ago. Dale McDowell, he knows about big wins, the 17M car. Glad to have him back here. Two-time winner of the Topless 100. Dale McDowell in his career in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. He has 11 career victories. There's Dylan McCowan, 2 career victories. Both came in July at his home track at Lucas Oil Speedway. Brandon Sheppard right now top of the list, 14.468. Here's the Goat Farm Posse, Brian Rickman, Columbus, Mississippi. And that's another driver. Neil Backett was scheduled to come. He had trouble with his hauler. There's a lot of problems. You got all kinds of vehicles. Hey, personally, right? People.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
I mean, I was over at the pit area, and I was walking around, and I tell you what, it'll get you.
Yeah, I seen where Brunson had a blowout on his
Bronson
hauler.
had a blowout. He left Georgia last night where the race shop is. They got it fixed. Got to love Bronson's comments this past week about him and JD going out for the lead at Florence last weekend. And James, I don't know if you saw that or not, but the only thing I can repeat was that he's not JD's water boy. So so move over Adam Sandler, right? So right now, Brandon Sheppard 14.139. You got to love Bronson.
Oh yeah.
How about JD? JD came back and almost won the race, right?
Yeah, he did.
Incredible show.
Kyle is quick on his feet with a comment to come back. I know.
We found that out down at Georgia, Florida Speedweeks. I could not be that fast.
Me neither.
Because I would have said what I thought, and that probably wouldn't have been good.
I'm the same way, James.
Dylan McCowan second, Josh Rice third right now. But Sheppard 0.5 of a second quicker than anybody there in the Rocket One. Again, Sheppard has never won this race in the number 1 car. Did I read Josh Rice? This is the 16th new track he has been at this year. And he has never been to Port Royal as we go in a couple of weeks. So put it at number 17 for Rice. There's the 80 car. That is Chance Mann with us here tonight. You've got the whole Mann Motorsports team over there. You got Chance Mann. You've got Kyle Beard. You got Terry Phillips. Good to see Terry Phillips back. Former winner of this race back in 2013 was Terry Phillips. As we are in Group 2, there's the 99 car looking for his first win in this race. His dad never won it. His dad only ran here a few times, if that many. In that 99 car, the Millwood Plumbing Cornet-powered Big River Steel entry, Devin Moran out of Dresden. He led laps. I thought he was going to win it last week. I mean, we had a ton of lead changes, and Moran was there. Led some laps. Rice led to the one that counted, right? That last one. There's a 75 car, the Andy Strozen Custard entry, Longhorn. For the veteran Terry Phillips, again, congratulations to his dad. Of course, Terry and Larry, they are already in the National Dirt Late Hall of Fame, and then Larry Phillips gets elected to the NASCAR Hall of Fame, very well deserved. How about Larry Phillips, James? Over 1,000 wins, dirt and asphalt.
Yeah.
Simply an incredible career for Larry Phillips, and his son is pretty doggone good himself, right? A former Show Me 100 winner and Topless 100 winner. There's a driver here. Hard to believe, first time he has ever been there. Chris Ferguson in that 22 car in the Brian Conrad entry. I know that, man, it was tough last week. He had a good run Thursday night. did not make the show Saturday night at one of his favorite tracks, Florence Speedway, but he's here at Batesville the first time. Carson Ferguson, the Coltman Farms Racing, Hoopaw Grading, number 93 car. Is this the weekend he breaks through? He's got a good hot rod. See if he can bring it home to victory lane here this weekend and get the biggest win of his career. There's the 111. His dad, Robbie Blair, turning the wrenches. That great run in Muskingum County earlier this year. Back in July, Max Blair, Centerville, Pennsylvania. It's only been here a few times, and they've all been with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series for Max Blair in the 111. You got to love the Topless. You can see it all there. I don't know if they're cooler. They might talk to some drivers about that. If they're a little bit cooler, if the hair is a little bit different than having a roof on it. Maybe just a tad. Max Blair right there, 14.238. Then Chris Ferguson, then his cousin Carson Ferguson, Terry Phillips. There's Clay Stuckey in the 15 car. So Max Blair, Robbie's son. Max Blair, a third-generation racer. His grandpa, Max Blair, started it all. Then you had Robbie Blair, and you got Max Blair in the 111. Back full-time this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Again, 5th in the championship points. So that's the fastest in Group 2. Give a nod to also to Brendan Smith out of Dade City, Florida, second in that group. Then the Fergusons behind him, Chris and Carson. So that is Group A hot laps. They'll come back out for All-Star Performance Time Trials. By the way, Tiffany, we are so glad to see Remy has joined us. Remy from Eldora. Remy, where is Remy at? We saw Remy here. He had his goggles on, James. I don't know where he is. He was right here in front of us a while ago. We'll give him. Usually he's in turn 2 at Eldora. Have you seen Remy? You like Remy? I like Remy. We're looking for Remy. I was going to say hold your paw up, but there's Remy. There you go. Good to have you, Remy. Stay hydrated, Remy. Goggles are off. He means business tonight, doesn't he?
He means business, yeah. The goggles are off. It's
the
time.
Goggles are off, tongue's hanging out, and he's good to go. He knows I'm talking about him. Look at him.
Yeah.
They're talking about me up there. All right, there's Daniel. Gotta love it. Here's Daniel Hilsebeck, the Hilsebeck Farmers 22 car. Manning car and practice entry, back for his second tour of duty in the Lucas Oil Late Models Dirt Series. Daniel right now again looking for his first career victory in the series, 15th in the championship points for the Earlham, Iowa native. As we are in Group 3, again, that'll lead off Group B qualifying, so they'll be in the second feature here tonight. See who else is out there. Cam Harris should be out there in 32. There is the 49, the defending race winner, Jonathan Davenport. In the East Door and Holligan Rigging, New Turnac Solutions entry out of Blairsville, Georgia. Of course, that team right here in Batesville. Lance and Darla Landers. And by the way, I mentioned something special. If you're here at the track or in the area tomorrow, they've got an open house at Martin Automotive tomorrow. And also at Billy Moyer's race shop as well. So you can Google that and find out on Newport Road. And they've got an open house.
I was told that Jonathan Davenport will be at Martin Ford from 3 to 4 p.m. signing autographs.
There you go.
So if you are a Jonathan Davenport fan, go see him at Martin Ford there in Batesville tomorrow, 3 to 4 p.m.
There's Cam Harris right there, ran with us for the first time at the Show Me 100 back on Memorial Day weekend. Jonathan Davenport, 13.953. Dan Ebert in that James Trantina 60 car, second quickest in that group at 13.958. And Brandon over to the Budweiser 76 and Ricky Thornton Jr. Well, Davenport trying to make history this weekend. As I mentioned, nobody's ever won it back-to-back years. Davenport won it a few years ago for the first time. Then he won it last year. And that's still hard to believe. That just shows you, since 1993, nobody's ever gone back-to-back. Truly amazing in this day and age of the competition, Wesley. Wesley was going to say something. Wesley,
Absolutely,
yes.
and of course, JD coming off the sweep of the Bad Boy 98 earlier on this season with the ComCam Super Dirt Series. And on top of that, he's the only driver to finish in the top 5 in the last 5 Topless 100. So that's something else to keep in mind. If you're a Dirt Draft fan, that's probably a pretty good choice for tonight as we get our next flight of hot laps on the Speedway.
Wesley, does that pond look inviting down there just to like jump right into it, right?
About 4 o'clock this afternoon, I was ready.
Yeah, it's kind of it's a neat thing right there. You know, you got the wall around the inside, so nobody's going to get down in there. At least we hope not, right?
No, absolutely. Hopefully not. We don't see them jumping the wall, but I thought about it about 4 o'clock this afternoon. I thought about getting a grill and going to a bodega, and we were ready to grill on out, but it was a little too hot.
Is there fish in it?
There is no fish in that pond yet, but there is fish over behind turn 3 and 4 in those ponds.
Hey, Wesley, are you going to be singing karaoke down at the pond tonight?
Only if you're singing with me, James.
We got
Actually, we could do 3. We got a trio.
Yeah, we got a trio.
Well,
Wes and the James.
The James gang. By the way, you're talking about that, Brother James. Topless. Travis Ashley, mechanical issues out for the night. Topless karaoke. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. That's going to be coming up afterwards. That'll start after the last checkered flag flies. DJs are going to be Kristen and John.
How about that?
My thoughts and prayers to them tonight, because it says good times, bad singing, and cold drinks.
Huh.
And it's where the tops come off and the hits come out. I'll just leave it at that.
The bad singing was in reference to me.
The bad singing, and that's going to be after. Is that under the?
It's in the pits at the concession stand over there.
Of course, it's in the pits. We're going to have security in the pits, maybe.
I think we should be up here on the main
Topless
concourse.
Karaoke. There you go.
Are you going, James?
I am not. I couldn't sing even if I had a top on. Right?
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, man.
Well, good luck to all the participants here tonight. I don't know what you win. What do you win?
A shirt.
We win a shirt.
There's all sorts of goodies, apparently.
Apparently so. But that's afterwards. Everybody's invited down there. I'll probably be at a McDonald's or Hardee's drive-thru by then.
I'll probably be on my way home.
There you go. All right, Clay Harris there in the 6th car. How about Sam Seawright? First time here for Sam Seawright, 14.035. Jimmy Owens, 3-time winner of this race, 4-time Lucas Oil champion, 14.104. How about Owens last week? Had a good run on Friday night. Couldn't quite back it up on Saturday night. And a rocket with a Vic Hill for McCarter Farms. And Jimmy Owens, going to see him a lot here for the last half of 2026. Then it's Kyle Beard, Ethan Dotson, Shane Stevens, Corey Lawler, Clay Harris, Brian Glaze, Brody Smith in that group. Dylan Knight. All right, we're going to take a break. And that is all. 4 groups, 40 cars. They have got their ticket punch to All-Star Performance Time Trials. Coming up, they'll have 2 laps back-to-back. Again, Group A qualifying, that'll set the field for the first 25-lapper. Group B for the second 25-lapper. You're watching it all live here. Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. The Ace Door and Holligan Rigging Topless 100 from Batesville Motor Speedway. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Batesville Motor Speedway, the East Door and Holligan Ringling Topless 100 for the 34th time. Well, Dylan McCowan's going to come up first with that chunky poodle cookie, sponsored at number 8. Midwest Sheet Metal, BLC Transportation, McCowan Farms, Hogan Farms, Empire Energy, Pomeroy Services, Mel Hamilton Ford, Riley Duncan, the crew chief, on the Charlie McCowan, Scott Bailey Longhorn. It'll be followed by the 1, the current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader. That'll be Brendan Shepard. He's out of New Bern, Illinois. The Mark Richards Racing out of Shinston, West Virginia, owned Valvoline, Swibert Calf Ranches, Ace Metal Works, Performance Grading, Petrov Towing, Franklin Enterprises, Sunoco Race Fuels, Gunners Honey, Styles Marine and Maintenance, Collins Brothers Towing, Danny White, the crew chief for the Fox Shocks, Rocket Durham, and there'll be the 007J. First time with the Lucas Oil Series that'll win Arkansas. It'll be Jerry Andrews. Jerry Andrews of the Rocket with the Kunsen Company Motor, Bail Bond Financing, Stevens Brothers Seed, Jackson Excavation and Construction, Red River Ford Toyota out of win Arkansas, Greg's Auto Body, RNS Tire Company, Andrews Wrecker Service, Charlie Cole Motorsports, Complete Auto Repair, and Extreme Clean LLC. Scheduled to come out third. And then it'll be two-time Topless 100 winner, Mac Daddy Dale McDowell. Good to see the Hall of Famer Larry Shaw with us here tonight. We'll give you more on him coming up. Looks good, 81 years old. Billy Moyer, by the way, not running tonight, but he'll have an open house tomorrow, both on Newport Road over here in Batesville, and then, of course, Martin Automotive. Got an open house tomorrow afternoon, the NASCAR Hall of Famer. There's Dylan McCowan. 2 wins this year in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, both at Lucas Oil Speedway back in July. Right now, 14th on the point, second in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year chase. Lap number 1 is going to be 13.728, 13728 for Dylan McCowan. Lap number 1 for Brandon Shepard. It is fast time, 13.539, and McDaddy Dale McDowell, 13.841, 13841. He's in the Team Zero Clements Reese Monument Company. Reese Companies, by the way, Rimtech, Otterly Bass, and lap number 2 for Dylan McCowan will be 13.670. That'll be his quickest. Shepard's quickest lap is lap 2 at 13.409, and Dale McDowell, his quick lap 2, 13.729. Ace Door and Holligan Rigging, Klotz Synthetic Lubricants, Campbell Installation, also Jason Wright Excavating, M&S Motors, Black Rock Enterprises, BSI Well Service, Northeastern Fabrication, 17M. So Jerry Andrews not out there. Here's the Goat Farm Posse, Brian Rickman, Columbus, Mississippi, the Rocket J. Dickens, Advanced Logistics, Huck's Place, Goat Farm Posse, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, followed by Scott Krigler, the 12. He's out of Alton, Missouri, in the Longhorn Cornet, Krigler Timber Harvesting, and Royal Oak. And he will be followed by Devin Andrews out of Wynn, Arkansas, the USA 1. Lap number 1, Krigler, 13.717. Rickman, 14.269. Devin Andrews at 15.173. He's at the MB Customs with the Shepard engine in the Laird Electrical Contracting, USA 1. Lap number 2 for Brian Rickman's 14.581. Lap 2, Devin Andrews, 15.173 will be his quick lap. Krigler to third at 14.469 in car number 12. Up next will be the 11R, the Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100 winner, the current O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year points leader out of Credit in Kentucky. It'll be Josh Rice. He's in the JRO Motorsports Rocket with a Vic Hill, Glenwood Electric, Rice Excavating and Plumbing, Shane Locker, Sunoco Race Fuels, BC Fluid Power, Jesse Insurance, Longkirk Construction, Cheap Chevrolet, JR Motor Sales, Berea Collision, MGL Auto Sales, JR Trucking, Keltner Contracting, Big Al's Guns and Outdoor. Daniel Clark, he is the crew chief on the 11. He'll be followed by the 997, which is a scratch for tonight. It'll be Kyle Bronson will be coming out. He's out of Brandon, Florida, the 40B. He is in the KBM of Brandon, the Race Car Engineering, LTX Home Builders, Boswell Oil, Michael Lloyd Hauling and Demolition, Allgaier Performance, Atomic Music Group, LLC, Lucas Oil Products, Morsher's Equipment, Angry Elephant Tattoos and Piercings, Donnie Birdwell, the crew chief for the Rocket, Clements and Devin Moran, Chuck Kimball, Turner the Wrenches, the Double Down Motorsports, Longhorn, Cornet 99. Rice, first time here at Batesville, 13.914. Kyle Bronson, 14.166. Devin Moran in 99, second quick time at 13.426. Lap 2 for Rice, first Topless 100 race, 14.005. Bronson 13.898, that's sixth. Moran, it's quicker but still second at 13.426. He's of the Big River Steel, Millwood Plumbing, C&W Trucking, Phillips CPA, Bomac, Holland Haskell's, Anthony's Pizza, Car Source Auto, Hazen Services, McHugh Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Elliott Farmers, Pee Wee's Wrecker Service, Ohio Natural Energy, Northeastern Fabrication 99. Up next will be the 15 out of Shreveport, Louisiana. That'll be Clay Stuckey. He's of the Ronnie Stuckey, Longhorn Clements Powered Entry, Fibertech Laser Cutting, Graphic Arts Express, Extreme Graphics, Advanced Powder Coating, Mooring Transit, and also sponsored by Lone Star Super Gas, followed by Terry Phillips out of Springfield, Missouri. He's in the Sean Mann Longhorn Cornet, Man Motorsports, Andy's Frozen Custom, the Sea Valley Transportation, Don Bab Motorsports, Kenny's Tile, and VP Heartland. And then Carson Ferguson, 93 out of Lincoln in North Carolina. Lap number 1 for Clay Stuckey is 13.829. Second, Carson Ferguson will go to 4th at 13.694. Terry Phillips, 14.174. And lap number 2 for the former Topless 100 winners, quicker 13.941 for Phillips. Lap 2 for Stuckey's 13.889, and Carson Ferguson still 3rd, but it's quicker 13.503 in the Hoopall Grading Company LLC, Coleman Farms Racing, Tribble Electric, Solidify Concrete Floor Solutions, Buddy's Wrecker, Matman Designs, Pro Fabrication, Pilot Risk Management Consulting, Longhorn number 93. So right now it's Shepard, Moran, Ferguson, McCowan, your top 4. First-time Batesville visitor to be Chris Ferguson. Mount Holly, North Carolina, now living in Kings Mountain in the Brian Connor Stinger Clements, Live Oak Aesthetics, Schaefer Racer, Go Fast Lap Open Arts, followed by Brendan Smith, the Rocket Durham out of Dade City, Florida, Yellowhammer Design and Construction, Sunoco Race Fuels, Big Daddy's Cattle, Wicks Filter, Smith Speed Solutions, and Trigger Midwest Sheet Metal, and then Charlie Cole out of Wynn, Arkansas, the Track Star Mullins, Cole Accounting, and Mariana Parts Company, and also Parrish Automotive. Chris Ferguson, first lap time is 7th here in Group A, 13.824. Brendan Smith, 13.874. Charlie Cole is going to be 14.395. Fergie lap 2. And Chris Ferguson, it is fast time. 13.374 for Chris Ferguson. 13.374. It's Fergie time, quick time. Brendan Smith, 13.843. Charlie Cole, lap 2 is going to be 14.335. That's 14th. So how about that, Batesville? Chris Ferguson, first time here right now. Fast time here tonight. Up next, we've got 3 more to go in Group A. They'll be in the Group A feature. It'll be Chance Man. As you see Vinny Giuliani down there in Newport, Arkansas for Chance Man, the Longhorn Jadekins, Man Motorsports, Bulletproof, T's Base Fuels, T3 Cattle Company, Team 5 Enterprises, followed by Derek Nichols, the 13, and he comes to us out of Warren, Arkansas, and the MB Customs Kuntz Motor, number 13 in, Derek Nichols, Forest Management, David Nichols, Logging and Commercial Bank, 13 in, and Max Blair, the 111, and the Brad Spochaz, Longhorn Clements out of Centerville, Pennsylvania, the Riggs Fiber, Creekside Auto Sales, C&J Dairy, Murphy's Logging, Virgilia Iron Steel 111. Lap number 1 for Chance Man is 14.615. Derek Nichols, 14.656. Max Blair, 8th at 13.787. And Man heads to the infield as the checkered flag is up for Chance Man. His second lap is 14.615. That'll be his quickest. Lap 2 for Blair is quicker, 8th quick, 13.770 as I mentioned, and lap number 2 for Derek Nichols is 14.385, and that should do it for Group A tonight. They'll be in the Group A feature. Here's the way we stack them up. 10th, Brendan Smith. 9th, Clay Stuckey. 8th, Max Blair. 7th, Dale McDowell. 6th, Scott Krigler. 5th, Dylan McCowan. 4th, Carson Ferguson. 3rd, Devin Moran. 2nd, Brandon Shepard. And how about this, Batesville? First time here. Quick time right now, 13.374. How about a big round of applause for Chris Ferguson? So he will be the fastest in Group A. In the Group A feature, coming up 25 laps, 5,000 wins. They make their way back to the pittery after they cross the Long Acre Racing product scales. And Wesley Gwaltney, how about that? It's Fergie time in Arkansas.
I think it's safe to say he might like the Thunder in the Grove going through there. Just stayed on the hammer. A lightning fast surface here, 13.3. I mean, just flying around this 3/8 mile oval. We'll talk to him here momentarily and see what he thought about it.
Wesley, thank you. Wesley Gwaltney, the voice of the ComCam Super Dirt Series. They make many stops here. How about this fountain? Oh, man.
That's cute, isn't it?
Oh, man.
I'm telling you, they've done a lot of improvements here at Batesville Motor Speedway.
Oh, did they change the light? They turned the lights off, or what they do down?
No, it's the Jumbotron. Changed color. Look like I know Keith Beard is wanting to get some different color lights to put in that.
Well, sure.
And to make it even go up higher, he wants it to be about 12 foot tall over there.
Make it like SeaWorld, have dolphins jumping out of it or something.
That'd be cool.
It's a small world after all.
You know, they're going to rent those out. They've got somebody that's got one rented down there already for tomorrow night. How would you like to sit down there in one of those and watch?
Are they going to be
races?
down there at that? What's in the pavilion, or what is that down there?
Yeah, they going to rent them out and they can sit down there and watch the races.
Heck yeah.
That'd be cool.
Heck yeah, watch the video board. It's all good.
Yeah.
Got 2 of them down there.
Yeah.
Hey, any way to make a buck, right?
That's
Heck
right.
yeah.
That's right, yeah.
Love it. That's pretty cool.
Mooney Star, always thinking him and Keith Beard together.
Got to see if the winner's going to jump in there. I know after Florence last week, I could have jumped in somewhere. That was unbelievable.
Oh man!
I mean, they're still talking about it.
Yeah, that was good.
That's
to watch
one that people
race.
will never forget, and I think Josh King may need some more stands. Right? That place was packed, and that was awesome. All right, here we go. Group B. This will be the Group B feature cars. Up first will be the 32 car. That'll be Cam Harris. He comes to us out of Columbus, Mississippi. He is in the Cullum Incorporated Advanced Logistics, Extreme Graphics, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, and Goat Farm Posse that's rocking with a J. Dickens. Followed by the defending race winner, it'll be Jonathan Davenport. He comes to us out of Blairsville, Georgia. He's in the Lance and Darla Landers from right here in Batesville, Arkansas. Longhorn, it's a Clements here tonight. He is in the East Door and hauling and rigging. AC Warranty, Mark Martin Automotive, Mega Plumbing of the Carolinas, New Tunac Solutions. Corey Fosfed, the crew chief on that car. And then Brian Shirley with Anthony Martin, the crew chief on 3S. He's out of Chatham, Illinois. The Bob and Lisa Cullen out of Chilton, Wisconsin, Longhorn, Durham. Thomason Express, Hoker Trucking, All Guy Performance, Head Brands Quality Paint and Body Shop, Cheap Cars, J&J Gaming, J&E Construction. So the time to beat overall, and he gets 10 bonus points for that, is 13.374. Now, that may come in handy if there's a tie, of course. After tonight, Cam Harris, 13.877, 13.877. There's JD. All-time winners driving the series, 13.463, 13.463 for the 2-time Topless 100 winner. Brian Shirley, fast time, 13.460 here in Group B. Here's lap 2, Cam Harris. 13.819 JD, lap number 2. It's fast time. 13.449 Shirley, not quite. 13.491. So to start off Group B, it's 13.449 for the defending race winner, Jonathan Davenport. Up next will be the 60 car. He's out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. That'll be Dan Ebert. He's in the James Trantina Collins Brothers Towing of St. Cloud, Minnesota. Minnesota Truck Headquarters, Ames Oil, Christians Group Insurance, Shaw Trucking, Fuel Factory, Fox Shocks, Rocket, Durham. Followed by John Kirby, the veteran out of Russellville, Arkansas on 11. He's in the Longhorn Clements, Kirby Specialty Corporation, Construction Resources Group, and Eagle Lake Farms. And in Daniel Hilsebeck, Earlham, Iowa, in the Banning Chiropractic, 22 Enterprises, Big Deal Car Care, Alley Auto Sales, Hilsebeck Farms, Wolfmark Realty, Tristan Vesterby, the crew chief of the Capital Clements. Ebert, Ben Hours, Hunter Schutte, Shelby Cooper on the crew of the 60 car, 13.723. Ebert is fast time, 13.290 at 60. Lap number 1 for Hilsebeck is 13.922. Lap 2 for Kirby is going to be as quick as 13.539. Lap 2 is quicker for Dan Ebert, 13.290. And lap number 2 for Hilsebeck, 13.634. How about it, Batesville? Brand new fast time overall. Dan Ebert, 13.290. Will we have a 12-second lap? It's branded over to the 76. Fourth in the points out of Evans, Georgia, the Budweiser, Riggs Motorsports, Longhorn Clements, Garto Southern, Riggs Fiber, Muscle Factory, Harco Construction, Big Dog Stump and Tree, RW Powell, Ryder, Ken Tilden, the crew chief on 76. Anthony Barrows on the 20 RT. Longhorn, Hoker Trucking, Overton 13.934, Hoker Trucking, Knights Companies, Capital Waste, Coleman Farms Racing, Elite Ready Mix, Certified Inspections, Drains Oval, Sunoco Race Fuels, SI Towing Recovery, D&K Outside, D&E Outside Services 20 RT, Thornton 14.204, and lap 1 for Garrett Taylor, 6th ever late model race 14.524. Lap number 2 for Overton's 13.655. That's 6th. Thornton 13.697. That's 7th. And Garrett Taylor 13.950. He's in the Taylor Electric, Star Enterprises, Budco Development, Jerry Dale's Custom Painting, Marion Towing and Recovery, Longhorn Cornet. It's still Dan Ebert. 13.290. That's quickest overall. Here's the 2021 winner of this race. It'll be Hudson O'Neill out of Martinsville, Indiana. The Todd of Vicki Burns SSI Motorsports Longhorn, Big River Steel Subsurface of Indiana, Wheeler Metals, Merrill Bonding Company, Professional Concrete Cutting and Drilling, O'Neill Salvage and Recycling, Lindell Contracting, Beam and Lemon, Sever Spurs Ranch, and Indiana UAAA Safe Fast Pitch Softball. Shane Stevens, Arlington, Tennessee, the Keat Enterprises, many late model strollers. Linehan Customs, Tyler Bashir's Performance, Longhorn Clements for Shane Stevens. O'Neill, 8th here tonight. CMC right after in the 13.727 for C-Right. O'Neill, first lap time is going to be 13.57. His second lap is going to be as quick as O'Neill. 13.571 for O'Neill. Sam C-Right, first time here at Batesville. Third quick in Group B, 13.454. In the Coleman Farms Racing Special Needs School of Gwinnett, J&R Lumber, Lance Kittle Truck and Trailer, Bruce Built, and Troy Baird, number 16, Longhorn Clements. So it's Ebert, Davenport, C-Right, Shirley, top 4. Dylan Knight up next, first time in the series out of Burleson, Tennessee. The TNT J. Dickens, Stubblefield Brothers Race Roofing, Knight Racing, Van Construction, Knight's Heating and Air, Full Scope Dirt Rentals Repair. I need some air. I don't need any heat tonight from Knight. See what he can do. First time with us, Brian Glaze. He's out of Little Rock, Arkansas, the Titan Clements. Centennial Bank, State Farm, Titan Racing Products, 5-star airbags. May need an airbag later on. This is Brian Glaze at 14.128. Dylan Knight at 15.364. Clay Harris, 14.463 in the 6th car. Lap number 2 for Dylan Knight is going to be as quick as at 15.116. Lap number 2 for Brian Glaze in the Titan Race car entry, 13.850. And Clay Harris is 13.914. In the Wilkerson Farms, Reinke Manufacturing, National Fragile X Foundation, Palm Beach Coastal Strategies, Dunright Construction, Growers Irrigation, Universal Cabling, 12 Kings Construction, 6. 86, two-time Concam's Dirt Series champion Kyle Beard. He's out of Truman, Arkansas. He's at the Longhorn Clements for his father, Gary Beard. Gary Beard Trucking, KB Transport, Man Motorsports, Autocraft Paint and Body Works. And also followed by Cordy Lawler out of Hanover, PA, the Longhorn with Pro Power. Poncho's Racing Products, Ringside Auto Sales, Sunoco Race Fuels 93, and Jimmy Owens. He is at the McCarter Brothers, Rocket, Vic Hill, Hodges Farms, McCarter Farms, Redline Oil, Elite Ready Mix, Capital Waste, and Hummel Excavating and Concrete. Jimmy Owens, first lap 13.912. First lap time for Lawler is 14.429. Jimmy Owens lap 2. He'll go to 10th at 13.759. In car number 20, Kyle Beard, his quick lap is going to be 13.803. That'll be 11th. And in lap 2 for Corey Lawler is going to be 14.329. That's 17th. So we should have 2 more to go. Brody Smith, he's out of Dean City, Florida. The 17 is over the Rocket Durham. Big Daddy's Cattle, Total Claim Source, Skipper Smokehouse, Sunoco Race Fuels, Midway Sheet Metal, Wicks Filters, Penske Shocks, followed by Ethan Dotson. He is out of Bakersfield, California. The ASD Motorsports, Longhorn Clements, Jared Rifles, Taco John's, Brad Benton Trucking, Contracting Services out of Aiken, South Carolina, North Augusta Customs, sponsored Ethan Dotson. Brody Smith is going to be 13.769. Dotson is 13.943, trying to pick it up on lap 2 for the Outlaws regular. Ethan Dotson out of turn number 2. Brody Smith, by the way, 14.168. Dotson will hold at 17, 14.292 on lap number 2. So that should do it. So that'll do it for Group B qualifying. That'll be the Group B feature. Well, 10th will be Jimmy Owens. This is going to be some kind of race. Jimmy Owens 10th. Ricky Thornton Jr. 9th, quickest. Brandon Overton 8th. Daniel Hilzebeck 7th. Hudson O'Neill 6th. How about John Kirby 5th? Good run for Kirby. 4th, Brian Shirley. 3rd, Sam C. Wright. second, Jonathan Davenport, and your quickest in Group B and your quickest overall, 13,290 fans. How about it for the 60 out of Lakeshore, Minnesota? That is Dan Ebert. And that is 10 bonus points. So again, they get points for, there's no B mains tonight. There's no championship points. But again, the top 16 in points are locked in tomorrow night from tonight's racing of the Twin 25s. And Wesley Gwaltney, the heartbreak last week, won the Dash for Cash, running up front, broke on a restart, and we'll hear from Dan Ebert what happened. But fans, give him a big round of applause. There is the Minnesota Hot Shoe. Go ahead, Wesley.
Dan, a lightning fast thunder in the Grove here tonight. And you said quick time. What does that mean for your evening? And tell us what the racetrack's doing.
Pretty incredible. I remember coming here last year, and I got fourth in the feature. It was my best run historically to date. This place is really fun. Very technical this year with the rollers in the corner. We're going to have to do a little shock work on our Fox shocks here, but that's awesome. I mean, to get fast time, we got one at Lernerville, got one here. Hats off to everybody at Rocket. We had to put an under rail, over rail, a lot of suspension parts on this thing this week from the last wreck, and they fit me right in there. Obviously, my whole crew, Ben, Hunter, Shelby, and Hunter and Jeff's here this week. So yeah, it's been great. Looking forward to build off this momentum here and just lock in tonight and get in that 100 lapper.
How about it, race fans? Dan Ebert, quickest in Group B, and he will lead heat race number 3 to green later on tonight for the Group B heat races. He'll come and get his picture taken in front of his race car, and what a way to start the night after a crazy last weekend for Dan Ebert.
Yeah, and again, Chris Ferguson fastest in Group A. First visit here to Batesville, Arkansas. Dan Ebert only his second time here. I believe he's probably run here. Have you run USMTS modifieds here? But his first time here in the late model was back in 2025. So Ebert, Davenport, Seawright, Shirley, your top 4. And again, coming up, we'll have 3 heats. 4 heats actually overall, 2 in each group, and those will be 8 laps apiece. Everybody's going to transfer to an A main. It's 500 to start, James. That heat number 1's going to have Chris Ferguson, Devin Moran. Heat number 2 is going to have Brandon Shepard and Carson Ferguson. Heat number 3 is going to be Dan Ebert and Sam Seawright. And heat number 4 is going to be Jonathan Davenport and Brian. How about this heat 4? Well, Davenport, Shirley, O'Neill, Overton, Owens, Kyle Beard, 2-time Comp Cams champion. Brian Glaze, Clay Harris, Garrett Taylor, they're all loaded.
That's good.
Everybody's going to transfer. We're going to start 20 in each of the main events. Well, Modified's coming up next. James Berry, take it away. Glad to be working with you here tonight. I tell you, how many fans do we have? Well, how many fans? We got several fans in the stands, but we got fans up here working, and it feels pretty good up here. Once that sun goes down, it's still about 95, but it's all right.
Yeah, I think the heat index kind of dropped a little bit.
I know.
I told my wife today, I said, you know what? I said, I feel like I'm going to get to work with announcing royalty this weekend. I said, James Essex will be there. I've heard him a bunch of times, never got to work with you, but hey, it's going to be a good weekend.
It's the James and James show tonight. We're going to take a quick break. Modified Hot Laps coming up next. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. It's the East Door and Halligan Rigging Topless 100 from Batesville Motor Speedway. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Batesville Motor Speedway. Modifieds on the track. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. James Berry on the call, Modified Hot Laps.
All right, some of the cars on the track right now. The number 10 car, that'll be Sean Walsh. The 20, that'll be Sawyer Thompson, comes to us out of Fordyce, Arkansas. The 1B, that'll be driven tonight by Tucker Bird out of Robertsdale, Alabama, normally driven by Hunter Branscombe. Next car in the line, that'll be the 6. I believe that's Ryan Fowler. We got the 9 Junior, or the 9H, that'll be Slade Hartwick. The 60, that'll be Justin Jarrett. The Connie 5, that'll be Chris Carter. We have had some really good modified racing here at Batesville Motor Speedway. 2 weekends ago, Big Daddy Brent Hartwick picked up the feature win. Shooting for it again this weekend. The 5 car, that's Jeff Taylor. 6M, that'll be Wendell Wallace, the Batesville Bullet. Wendell, no stranger to Batesville Motor Speedway.
Him or Jeff Taylor, man, they've got a lot of laps here. And
oh, yeah.
Late model and modified.
You bet.
Which one's Wendell in?
6M.
Well, of course. Right?
Right. On the back straightaway.
The Batesville Bullet.
Yep, Batesville Bullet. Wendell Wallace. And he can get around here pretty quick. The 17 car there on the front straightaway. It's going to be Jacob Davidson out of Paragould, Arkansas. And we'll get back underway with our hot lap session.
Is Bill Fry here?
No. Well, I don't know if he may be here watching.
He might be here watching.
But he's not here to modify it.
Gotcha. He's building street stocks, isn't he? Or is he what?
He's building street rods.
Street rods?
Yeah.
Sullivan is building the street stock.
Oh, yeah.
Jack Sullivan.
Cadillac chassis.
Yeah.
Cadillac chassis. Jack Sullivan and the crew. And they've got quite a few of them that run up here at Batesville. So, all right, white flags out for this hot lap session. 22 modifieds in the house this weekend. 7 car there on the front straightaway going into one. That'll be Troy Shayberg. Comes to us out of Amity, Arkansas. And the Shayberg truck in number 7S. Sawyer Thompson in that 20 car, youngster. I think he's about probably 16, 17 years old, I think. Has had a good run up here at Batesville this year.
He can handle the heat, couldn't he?
Oh yeah.
When you're 16, you can handle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
When you're that young, you can handle the heat.
Heck, we played baseball all day, rode bikes, went swimming, mowed
hauled
grass,
hay,
hauled hay. We did it all.
Did it all.
Had no extreme or excessive heat warnings at all. We just did it all.
You know, I don't remember growing up when I was
blue
growing
jeans
up.
and I don't know.
I never remember the heat index being talked about.
No, it never was.
I mean.
Well, there's excess. This is excessive, right? I guess. I don't know. It's pretty nice right now.
Yeah, it's real nice up here, isn't it?
Well, that's easy for us to say, right? Wesley, it's easy for us to say,
I would say
right?
otherwise, but I mean, it's not too bad down
so
here.
how
It's
much
actually
is
cooled
it
down a
cooled
little bit.
off, do you think, down there for you?
Probably about 15, 20 degrees or so. It's not too bad. Hey, you mentioned Hall of Famers. I think Wayne Brooks is around here
There you
somewhere.
go.
Bill Fry's probably in the pit
Where's
area
Tommy
watching
Joe
somewhere.
Pouchard? Where's he at? We need him out here.
Yeah, we do, don't we?
Johnny Verton.
There's no doubt Johnny Verton's around here somewhere. Just wait 5 minutes, you'll hear him.
Real feel in 97, guys.
All right.
Hey,
that's the heat index. The real feel, 97. Wow.
Real feel for the real deal. Hey, come on out tomorrow, right? I mean, you know, there'll be people. 3 o'clock, I swear, when we get here, there's going to be people sitting out here. Right now, still planning for the autograph session. We'll make note on that later. Tomorrow afternoon, just check our website or our Facebook page, lucasdirt.com, or that's our website, but our Facebook page, Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. But $50K to win tomorrow night for the 34th time.
That's a lot of money.
See the pit area back there? That's down to the right side here. Just a great event. Okay. We won't. Just me and you will do it. I mean, it's hard to believe. I mean, this race started in 1993 and it never had a winner back-to-back. So
that's unreal, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was here at the first one in 1993.
Freddie Smith won that.
Freddie Smith.
Which was the one year that Mooney stopped it like halfway through and went out and redid the racetrack. There was one of those years, wasn't it?
I remember that, yeah. I don't remember
you.
what year it was.
I got you. You see Garrett Taylor down. Of course, his dad, Stacy Taylor, many years here in the Topless 100. They get the same parking spot they've always had there outside of turn number 2.
Yeah. You know, it's...
So, we're going to have... did we get everybody hot lapped? Apparently so, right?
I believe so.
Pre-race ceremony's coming up. We'll have the invocation and national anthem. You're watching the A-Store and Holligan Rigging Topless 100 from Batesville Motor Speedway. We'll be right back here on FloRacing.
Hey, this is Daniel Hilsebeck, and you're watching Lucas Oil Late Models on FloRacing.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
Think you've got what it takes to be this week's Dirt Draft champion? Then it's time to chase the Horsepower Hydration Cup. Every event, every series, every point from Monday through Sunday counts toward one weekly leaderboard. Weekly champions earn a custom Dirt Draft trophy, while the top finishers score up to 100% off from Horsepower Hydration. Lock in your lineup, climb the standings, and play now at dirtdraft.com.
FloRacing Studios live.
Tune into Flo and watch pretty much any race we want. This is our Daytona 500. This is it.
The largest crowd in the history. Destiny fulfilled.
This is the biggest race I've ever won.
The best dirt late model series in America.
This is exactly the group you need to put on a big event like this.
The biggest night in pavement late model racing history.
Kubota High Limit Racing.
You're watching the greatest sprint car drivers in the world right here on FloRacing.
The original racing shirt since 1974, Arizona Sport Shirts has captured the grit of racing. Whether you're a local favorite or national team, business or racetrack, our crew will take your program to the next level. Don't get upside down in your apparel program. Mention this ad today for $100 off 200 shirt order or more. Also, scan the QR code for info or visit ArizonaSportShirts.com now before this deal speeds away.
Passionate about a life in racing? Circle track, drag racing, drifting, or Monster Jam. Find it all at the University of Northwestern Ohio.
How do I become a mechanic? How do I become a driver? How do I drive monster trucks? And here at UNOH, there's pathways for everything.
The fact there's a school you can go to for racing is just a little bit insane, but it's very cool because it gives kids like me the opportunity to chase that dream.
See where your future can take you with a high-performance motorsports degree from the University of Northwestern Ohio.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by FloRacing, your #1 source for all things racing. By Summit Racing Equipment, let's build it together. And by Sunoco Race Fuels, race fuel for the street. Welcome back to Batesville Motor Speedway, the 34th annual A-Store and Holligan Rigging Topless 100 here at Batesville, Arkansas. Again, tomorrow we'll have a couple of B mains. We'll have the IMC modifieds again, and then we'll have the big 100-lap A main. $50,000 to the winner here tomorrow night, part of the Arizona Sports Shirts Crown Jewel Cup here tomorrow night. Then we'll be off next weekend, and we'll be at Port Royal, the Rumble by the River. That'll be another Arizona Sports Shirts Crown Jewel Cup race. That'll pay $50,000 to win 2 weeks from tomorrow night. We'll also be on the Friday night before that. Then we're off. Of course, we'll have the World 100 here on FloRacing, all 3 nights of that. And in case you missed the announcement this week about the World 100, it's going to pay $100,000 to win this year and a record $5,600 to start. The B-Mains, non-transfer cars of the World 100 B-Mains, pay $1,000 to start. Coleman Farms Racing, $3,000 to the top rookie for the weekend of the World 100. So a lot of great things happening there. And, of course, we will be there in October for our next to last race. And that'll be at Eldora. Then we'll wrap the year. Carl Shorts Dirt Track World Championship as it returns to the Mountaineer State of West Virginia. All right, ready to go for our pre-race ceremonies. If everyone, if you can, please rise, remove your hats. Keith Rooney will be with us here tonight for our invocation. Keith, go ahead.
Let us pray. Gracious Heavenly Father, we thank you for another day to come out and enjoy the sport of racing. Lord, we ask that you watch over each one here. Thank you for all those who traveled, those that make this possible, and those that sponsor these events. We ask your blessings upon them. Father, right now we acknowledge you for who you are and for what you are. We praise you for everything that's said and done, and in your name we'll pray. Jesus Christ, amen.
Thank you, Keith. Please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem. Okay, so we have an update on Garrett Alberson, involved in an incident last weekend as something came through the car, and he is not with us here tonight. And he is currently 7th in the championship points, so he is out indefinitely. And we have an update, of course, today. You need to follow Garrett Alberson Racing updates. His wife, Danny, does that. So just an update from Danny earlier today, and there's been one recently as well. So folks can go on there, but our thoughts and prayers continue for Garrett. He's under the care of a doctor in the Cincinnati, Ohio area. He is not yet back home, but he is in for a road for recovery. So, again, he is unable to be here tonight. So, as far as his future plans, we'll just have to wait and see. We'll let the race team release any information on that here in the coming days. But thankfully, he's hopefully going to be okay. And, again, keep track of that on the Facebook page, Garrett Alberson Racing Updates, and that'll get you all that you need to know updated from his wife, Danny. By the way, son Weston, and they want to thank Carson Ferguson and his fiancee McKenna. They helped out. They took care of Weston last weekend while Garrett was at the hospital. And Garrett's wife, Danny, she's due here coming up in a few weeks. She's like 8.5 weeks pregnant. So a lot going on there. So, man, our continued thoughts and prayers to also to the race team, Ken and Beth Roberts, and all the crew and all the sponsors. And Garrett, heal up, brother. We'll hopefully we'll be back here at some point. So we appreciate you, man. All right, so the race car engineer pace track makes its way to the infield. This will be heat number 1 here tonight. We're going to do a little hot laps here. Penske Shocks heat number 1. It's going to be 8 laps. Everybody's going to transfer. And I believe the winner's going to start on the pole of the first feature of the night. It'll be Chris Ferguson, first time here, fastest in Group A. On the outside will be Devin Miranda, 99. He's out of Dresden, Ohio. Row 2 will be Dylan McCowan. He's out of Urbana, Missouri, and 2-time Topless 100 winner McDaddy Dale McDowell in 17 in Chickamauga, Georgia. Clay Stuck in the 15, Shreveport, Louisiana. Kyle Bronson, the 40B alongside. He comes to us out of Brandon, Florida. Row 4 will be former Topless 100 winner Terry Phillips. He's out of Springfield, Missouri in 75. It is Charlie Cole. He's in the 2 car at Wynn, Arkansas. Then you have Chance Mann out of Newport, Arkansas, and the 007 of Jerry Andrews. He, too, out of Wynn, Arkansas. So Wesley Gwaltney, voice of the CompCam Super Dirt Series, he will interview our winner here By the way, we'll try to give you a QR code here in a little bit for Garrett Alberson Racewear to support Garrett and the family as well. And you can go to his website, or we'll give you a QR code here in a little bit. But thoughts and prayers to you, brother, and we'd love to have you out here. Now you want to be out here. This is one of your favorite tracks, but sit home and enjoy. Healing continues. As we go, Chris Ferguson goes green at the A-Store at Holligan Rigging starts under the 22 car down the back straightaway. First time here for Fergie. Now out of Kings Mountain, North Carolina, home of the legendary Freddie Smith. Chris Ferguson with the lead. Devin Moran runs in second. Dale McDowell third. Dylan McCowan runs in fourth as they head down the back straightaway. Chris Ferguson, you've got a Stinger, a Longhorn, a Team Zero, all in the top three at a turn four at Batesville down the main straightaway. 2 laps in the record books, and right now Ferguson, he's got 2 car lengths to lead down the back straightaway on Devin Moran. It's still McDowell, McCowan behind him. As you see the battle back there, as we got a battle for the lead out of turn 4. It's still Fergie into 1. Devin Moran third in the points, the defending series champion, as we have Bronson battling it out with Stuckey. Kyle down the back straightaway, led the most laps last week at Florence. He'll power around Clay Stuckey. Terry Phillips there in 75 as they head down the main straightaway. We are at the Hellraiser Jacks halfway mark, 4 down, 4 to go. Chris Ferguson continues to hold the lead out of turn number 4, and his father, Brian Connard, the car owner, in 22, into 1. Around this 3/8 mile oval down the back straightaway, Moran eyeing that lead for the pole tonight. Here comes McDowell and McCowan. The pole in the Group A feature. Way up top side is Moran. Fergie still leads. So Dan Ebert, he'll be in the pole of the 30. He was quickest overall. Ferguson out at turn number 4 down the main straightaway. We're at the Barron's Performance white flag, 1 lap to go. It was 0.5 of a second, and we've got a Hellraiser Jacks caution on the racetrack. And I believe it is for Clay. I do not know. Wesley, what did you see down there as the caution comes out with 2 to go?
The 15 of Clay Stuckey started to slow down the back straightaway. His team pulling out a new Hoosier tire. He's heading here to the hot pit area. The Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. And the driver out of Shreveport, Louisiana, who's going all over the country this year, is going to go to the work of his team. We're going to discuss it with him. We'll take a look, see if they're going to make any changes. Right rear appears up. All 4 Hoosiers are up, so it looks like he's just going to roll back out on the speedway.
Yeah, if the tire is not down, if you brought out the caution, you cannot change tires unless that tire is going down or is down. So Clay apparently thought he had a tire going down, ran well in the Silver Dollar Nationals, and right now he's going to be back on the tail end here. So Chris Ferguson's led from the start. Devin Moran, Dale McDowell, Dylan McCowan, Kyle Bronson, Clay Stuckey, Charlie Cole, Terry Phillips, Chance Mann, and then Clay Stuckey. So 2 to go to be the green-white checkered for the 22 car. Former Show Me 100 winner. Trying to add a Topless 100 crown jewel victory to his career. Maybe. Just maybe. Would it be neat to see him full-time in 2027 to be determined here into 1. Chris Ferguson. Devin Moran out at 2 down the back straightaway. McDowell and McCowan battle out as they'll go to the Barron's Performance white flag, 1 lap to go. Out at turn number 4. It looks good for Fergie into 1. He stretches the lead out at turn number 1. Trying to lead wire to wire his first trip to Batesville down the back straightaway. Right now, a good battle for third as you have battle for fourth. Bronson around McCowan as the final lap out at turn number 4. It's Fergie time. Chris Ferguson with the win. Second is going to be Moran. Third is McDowell. Fourth is Bronson. Fifth is Dylan McCowan. So everybody's going to go to Long Acre Scales. Everybody being the A feature, which pays $5,000 to win. So grabbing fourth is Kyle Bronson. Third, Dale McDowell. Second, Devin Moran, and your winner. He's in the Live Oak Aesthetic Dentistry, Schaefer's Racing, going Fast Laps Open, our Spray Foam, Heckles Plumbing, Animal Care Clinic, Splits, Vanilla Cycles, Victory Seats, Gunner's Honey. It's a Stinger Clements for his father, Brian Connard. In the 22, how about it? Batesville, his first time here. He is out of Mount Holly, North Carolina. It's Fergie time. Chris Ferguson. Wesley.
We'll catch up with with your heat race winner here. Fergie, welcome to Batesville Motor Speedway. You set quick time there in Group A. You win your heat race there. You head off Devon. He showed his nose there to you. What's the racetrack doing? You seem like you made some changes there from qualifying to the heat.
Yeah, it's pretty fast right now. It really kind of plays into my hand, I think, because that's what I know around home. But God is great, and just happy to be here. So thankful to be in this position. Hopefully we can get us a win tonight, and just shout out to all my crew guys, my wife, my family, all my sponsors just watching tonight. There's victory in Jesus, and I'm just thankful to be down here. Our souvenir trailer broke down on the way down here, so go to Shop Fergie 22 and put in Topless 100 for free shipping.
How about it, race fans? Chris Ferguson, your winner of heat race number 1 here tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Hauler problems. Boy, you got to have a backup generator. You don't want to be without an air conditioner. We had one of those in our trucks and trailers, but trying to get that fixed, and man, not the best of times, right, without an air conditioner.
I know, without an air conditioner. You know, you brought that up earlier about everybody having vehicle problems, hauler problems.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, I've seen.
Yeah, there's been some hauler problems the last few months for a lot of teams.
Yeah, and I think the heat has got a lot to do with it. You know, running up and down the interstates like they do.
No doubt about it. So, a lot of wear and tear. So, okay, heat number 1 in the book. So, heat number 2 of Group A. We'll look this way. On the pole, there'll be pushing the points. There'll be Brandon Shepard out of New Bern, Illinois, in 1. And can we have a all Ferguson family front row here tonight? And Group A feature Carson Ferguson alongside at 93 out of Lincoln, North Carolina. Row number 2. We'll look this way. It'll be Scott Krigler. He's in the 12 out of Alton, Missouri. And Max Blair, 5th in the points to 111. He is out of Centerville, Pennsylvania. Row 3 will be Brendan Smith. He is in the 17 SS Dade City, Florida, his hometown. And Josh Rice, your Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100 winner out of Crittenden, Kentucky at 11. Row 4 will be Brian Rickman, the Goat Farm Posse 90, Columbus, Mississippi. Derek Nichols, the 13 Indies out of Warren, Arkansas. Devin Andrews, the USA 1 win, Arkansas. And Travis Ashley, a scratch in the 997 in his Shaw car. So if you're in the area tomorrow, which if you're here, you're going to be in the area, right? All right, you've got Martin Automotive down there. They've got an afternoon tomorrow. They got Jonathan Davenport in there. They got all their Eldora trophies, which is a bunch of them, right? So stop in and see that. You got Billy Moyer out here on Newport Road. You can Google it. And he's having an open house tomorrow afternoon. Larry Shaw, another Hall of Famer, and on Newport Road as well, 3905 his address. Stop and see what he's got going on out there. So Derek Nichols, mechanical issues in the 13, and Brian Rickman changing a radiator in the 90. So we will go with 7 cars. All will transfer. The other drivers will be on the tail end of the first feature of the night. So Brandon Shepard got his 44th career win last Thursday night at Florence. Again, this does count in the all-time win list. And again, no championship wins tonight, not until tomorrow night, as B-Shep comes in 85 ahead of O'Neill and 145 ahead of Moran. Dirt late model record, $250,000 to win the championship. And again, that final 5. And again, it's no longer a chase format. It's a year-long points. The final 5 races, which are all big races, that's going to pay a $100,000 bonus to the driver who has the most points there. So somebody could walk around with the regular season title, $250K and a $100,000 bonus in their pocket. So possible $350,000. Somebody's going to win that. Brandon Shepard trying to win his first Lucas Oil title into turn number 1. At the East Door and Hauling at the start zone, here comes Carson Ferguson to the outside 93. The Paler Motorsports entry will follow B-Shep. Neither have ever won the Topless 100 as Brandon Shepard leads into turn number 1 in the Rocket 1. Well, they went out and they worked the track in, James. Did you see exactly what they did? Looked like they ran it in. It looks a lot smoother right now. So
yeah, it does.
You know, it's got some bumps out there.
Little character.
Little character, as they'd say. What they did, that new pond in the infield, by the way, they took dirt out of that and put it on the racetrack. So you get a little too much water on it, it gets bumpy. And right there you have Blair getting around Krigler. Shepard still leads. As we will go to the Hellraiser Jack's halfway mark, there's Rice at 11. Kern O'Reilly out of parts, top rookie of the year. Got his 5th career victory last weekend. Of course, that big 75K, the Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100 Rice, his first time here. Right now, he'll make quick work of Krigler. Down the back straightaway, he's up to 5th, but right now it's all Brandon Shepard. 1.5 ahead of Carson Ferguson. Max Blair solid in 3rd at a 1:11. Good run for Brendan Smith in 4th. 5th is Krigler. Again, everybody's going advanced. No B mains tonight. As Rice trying to move up for a higher starting spot in that first feature of the night. Into turn number 1. 2 to go for B Shep. Brandon out at turn number 4. All-time winner's driver in the Outlaws. 5-time Outlaw champion, again looking for his first Lucas Oil crown here. He's a former series rookie of the year. As we go to the Barron's Performance, white flag, 1 lap to go. 1 lap to go around the USA 1 of Devin Andrews. And Brandon Shepard making quick work of the field. And car number 1, he's going to go wire to wire at Summit Heat number 2 with a victory. Second's going to be Carson Ferguson. Carson Ferguson second. Third will be Max Blair. Fourth will be Brendan Smith. So everybody goes to the Longacre Racing Products scales to make it official. Fourth, Brendan Smith. Third, Max Blair. Second, Carson Ferguson. And your winner, he drives the Valvoline, Soybert Calf Ranches, Ace Metalworks, Performance Grading, Petrov Towing, Franklin Enterprises, Sunoco Race Fuels, Gunners Honey, Styles Marina Maintenance, Collins Brothers Towing, Fox Shocks. He is a 5-time Dirt Track World Champion along with Freddie Smith. He's in the Rocket Durham for Mark Richards, Danny White, the crew chief, Joel Rogers, Austin Hargrove on the team of the number 1, your current Midwest Sheeman Point Leader out of New Berlin, Illinois. Ladies and gentlemen, how about it for Brandon Shepard? Your winner, Wesley Gwaltney, in heat number 2 of Group A.
Yeah, B-Shep looked like he had his first Topless 100 in hand last year, leading the first 36 laps before a flat right rear tire, where he charged back to a top 10 finish. He was looking to become just the second driver of the Rocket 1 to pick up the Topless 100. Last victory 2023 with T-Mac Tim McCready when he picked up his second Topless 100. We'll give him a second to get the helmet off. We'll talk to him here. B-Shep, you didn't set quick time like last year, but you made it look easy out front in Summit Racing Heat Race number 2.
Yeah, we had a really good car there. You know, qualifying was one of them deals. We went out so early that, you know, we really wasn't exactly sure what line we needed to run. The track's a lot different this year just because of the whoop-de-doos or whatever you want to call them, especially in 3. We're carrying a lot of speed getting into 3, and those things are pretty tricky to navigate. So I think once the track slows down a little bit, I don't know if it will tonight, but once the track slows down, I think we'll be able to navigate around that hole, and it should race pretty good come feature time.
Well, B-Shep will get the heat race victory. He'll roll off from the outside pole in a feature later on tonight.
How about that, Wesley? Put navigate on your bingo card tonight for Brandon Shepard, as he will start outside row 1 of the first
navigate
25.
Whoop-de-doos.
Yeah, navigate and whoop-de-doos. All right, Cooler Thermotech heat number 3. And this will be for Group B cars. On the pole, your overall quick qualifier. That is Dan Ebert in 60. He is out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. Sam Seawright alongside the 16. His first trip to Batesville. He's out of Fort Payne, Alabama. Row 2 will be John Kirby. Good starting spot for the veteran out of Russellville, Arkansas. And Daniel Hilzebeck, he drives the 22 out of Earlham, Iowa. Row 3 will be Ricky Thornton Jr. He's out of Chandler, Arizona. On the outside, Brody Smith, the 17 SR out of Dade City, Florida. Row 4 will be Cam Harris, trying to get his first Topless 100. He's out of Columbus, Mississippi in the 32C. And Shane Stevens, the veteran driver, the 15 SS. He's out of Arlington, Tennessee. In your final row is Ethan Dotson, the ESD Motorsports 74X out of Bakersfield, California. And Corey Lawler out of Hanover, Pennsylvania. Sam Seawright. Never know where he's going to show up this year, and he is here tonight. For the first time, Dan Ebert on the pole of this third heat overall. And again, the winner of this one will be on the pole of the B feature. 25 laps tonight. Can Dan Ebert get it done? Remember, as he said, he told Wesley he was 4th here in the prelim night a year ago. Trying to get his first victory in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Again, it counts in the all-time win list. It will not be a Steering Buddy dark horse. That is saved for tomorrow night. But if he can win tomorrow night, another $1,000. So he could have a 5K night tonight. It's 50 tomorrow night, and another 1,000. Ebert and Seawright. Minnesota and Alabama in Arkansas going at it, the East Door and Hooligan Rigging start zone. In the James Trantina 60 down the back straightaway, Sam Seawright trying to become the second first-time visitor to Batesville to win a heater tonight. Fergie's on the pole of the Group A feature, and Ebert looking good in a 1. Dan Ebert out in front. Seawright, Kirby, Thornton down the back straightaway. Ricky Thornton Jr. around Kirby. Thornton now to third in the 20 RT is never on the Topless 100. Good move for Hilsebeck. Daniel on the bottom in the 22 car. Here comes Dotson. Ethan started in the back of the 74X trying to make his way up to the front. So right now it's Ebert, Seawright, Thornton, Hilsebeck as they head down the main straightaway. Oh man, close there. And they are still at it. Side by side in the Topless. Right there. Kirby not giving up. The veteran John Kirby and Ethan Dotson down the back straightaway. Kirby hanging on. Ebert still out in front. The Hellraiser Jack's halfway mark for 60. Dan Ebert pulling away down the back straightaway. 1.7. It's going to be more than that this time around. And the James Trantina 60 down the main straightaway. Boy, Dotson and Kirby going at it. Again, everybody's going to make the show tonight. As right now, Thornton slides Seawright. Thornton up to second in the 20 RT. Thornton started back in position number 5, but it is all Dan Ebert from the pole. 2 to go down the back straightaway. He is 3 seconds ahead of Thornton into turn 3. The former X Games medalist in snowmobiling, doing the whoop-de-doos in turns 3 and 4. White flag, 1 to go. Barron's Performance, final lap. Thornton, Seawright, Hilsebeck, Dan Ebert, 3.1, dominating heat number 3 tonight. He will be on the pole of the Group B feature. He's perfect so far tonight. Fast time overall. He wins heat number 1 of Group B. Second is going to be third is Seawright. Fourth is Hilsebeck. So the top 4, they will go to the Longacre Racing product scales. Daniel Hilsebeck 4, Sam Seawright 3rd, 2nd Ricky Thornton Jr. and your winner, Collins Brothers Towing in St. Cloud, Minnesota. Minnesota Truck Headquarters, Ames Oil, Christensen Group Insurance Agency, Shaw Trucking, Fuel Factory, Fox Shocks, James Trentino's The Rocket Durham, Ben Allers, Hunter Schutte, Shelby Cooper on the crew. And the 60 car is perfect here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, at Lakeshore, Minnesota, how about it for your winner, Dan Ebert? Wesley Guadney, perfect so far tonight for the 60.
The Golden Gophers running wild in the natural state tonight. As the Minnesota driver parks it here. There, as they do the droop check, we'll give it a moment to get the helmet off. Set overall quick time earlier on in All-Star Performance qualifying. And Dan Ebert, you go quick time, you win your heat race. Sir, you're going to lead us to green later on tonight in a preliminary feature. How's it feel?
Jeff was joking around in the trailer here, and he said, you know, when you're fast, it's pretty easy. You only got to do 3 things. You got to qualify, you got to win your heat race, you got to win your feature. So obviously a lot harder than it is. But no, honestly, it's been a great night so far. Just everybody's been working really hard. Got a lot of confidence right now. I'm coming off a bad weekend, but just hitting on some things setup-wise that I really like and I feel really comfortable about, and looking forward to this feature.
How about it, race fans? Dan Ebert will lead a Group B feature to green later on tonight.
Wesley, it's only been the Golden Gophers. I like that tag. What's up, Dan? Well, you're perfect so far. You're trying to go 3 for 3. You'll be on the pole of the second feature. All right,
Golden
here we go.
Gophers and Crimson Tide on the front row of that one. What a heat race.
Oh, my. That's good. All right, Simpson Race Products heat number 4 overall. And the winner of this one's outside front row of the second feature. It'll be Jonathan Davenport, the defending Topless 100 winner, the 49 out of Blairsville, Georgia. Brian Shirley, looking for his first Topless 100 win. He's out of Chatham, Illinois. Last year's Prairie Dirt Classic champion in 3S. Row 2 will be the 2021 winner of this race, Hudson O'Neill, out of Martinsville, Indiana. And Brandon Overton looking for his first Topless win. He is out of Evans, Georgia. Row 3, Jimmy Owens has won this race a total of 3 times. He's out of Newport, Tennessee, the McCarter Brothers Rocket. And Kyle Beard, 2-time Comp Camp Super Dirt Series champion. He's out of Truman, Arkansas in 86. Row 4 will be Brian Glaze out of Little Rock, Arkansas. Clay Harris alongside in 6 out of Jupiter, Florida. And row number 5 will be rookie Garrett Taylor in his 6th late model race, son of Stacy Taylor. Jacksonville, Arkansas, and first-timer Lucas Oil Series, Dylan Knight. He's out of Burleson, Tennessee. So right in this race, you got you got Georgia Bulldogs, right? You got the Fighting Illini, you got the Hoosiers, you got the Volunteers, got the Razorbacks.
Well, Kyle's from Northeast Arkansas, so we're the Red Wolves. That's my alma mater.
Well, there you go. Is there a John Calipari sighting here tonight? I'm not sure. Haven't seen him.
I do not see any NIL deals going on here at the racetrack tonight.
Oh, my goodness. Davenport, Shirley, O'Neill, Overton, Owens, Beard. I think there's more sightings of Mitch McConnell than John Calipari in Kentucky. I'm not sure. You've been following that, haven't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Love my Wildcat fans. Great fans down there. The Wildcats. All right, Davenport, Shirley. There, your front row. And Jonathan Davenport won this race a year ago. He won it for the first time 2 years ago. But again, nobody's ever won it back-to-back. He won a preliminary here last year along with Shepard. And Davenport and Shirley. Brian Shirley, his first full year in the Lucas Oil Series. He is 8th in the points. They come off of turn number 4, the East Door and Hauling and Ricking start zone. We are underway. Not a good start for Shirley. He'll slip up the track, and getting around him is Brandon Overton. Oh, and Shirley got up into the wall, and Brian regroups down the back straightaway. Now we have a battle. How about that? He raced last week at Florence between 49 and 76. They are right now going into turn number 1. First and second, JD over Overton down the back straightaway. O'Neill runs in third. Owens is fourth. Contact between Harris and Glaze. So the 6 car of Clay Harris, 11th in points. Look like a little bit of contact there in turn number 2 as they kick up the rooster tail on the main straight. We got a car off the pace into turn number 1. Brian Shirley. So Brian Shirley slowing into 3S car for Bob and Lisa Cullen, trying to win his first Topless 100. Again, he won the Prairie Dirt Classic a year ago at Fairbury, so he's off the pace. So a Hellraiser Jack's caution is out, but man, he slipped on that on the start of the race, got up into the wall in turn 2 and brought it back. Was running in 6th. We'll see here on the main straightaway on our FK Rodin's instant replay. Right there, comes way out wide and brushes the wall. Sparks and dirt everywhere. And we see him go in right there. And something came off the car. So he slows and brings out a caution. KBC graphics, and I've talked about this before. I mean, that is one of the, James, you would agree, that's one of the sharpest looking on the racetrack under the lights. I mean, it's just fabulous what they do at KBC graphics as they're trying to get Brian pushed back to the pit area. But tough luck for him. The likable Chatham, Illinois racer, he'll have to come from the back in that second feature if they can get it fixed. As we'll have to have a four-wheeler taken. We'll take a second look at it here on the FK Rodin's instant replay. What happened to the 3S car? Yeah, from the speed shot right way out there. Man, who could get what several years ago? Hudson O'Neill hooked those tires down in turns the number 4 in a violent accident there. As Brian Shirley back to the pit, or Anthony Martin, the crew chief, so they'll try to get it fixed for that second feature. IMCA Modifieds are coming up next for their heat race. How many heat races do you have? They're going to be 8 laps apiece.
Three
heats.
heat races.
And then we'll have no B mains for the Lucas Oil Series, and then we'll go right into the, I guess, IMCA B mains. Maybe that's all tentative, unofficial until it becomes official, and then we'll go back to back in Lucas Oil A mains, 25 laps. Thank you, everybody watching tonight. Again, we'll be back here tomorrow night. We got 2 B mains. We got the IMCA Modifieds back. And then the Topless 100 for the 34th time, $50,000 to win, and Arizona Sports Shirts Crown Jewel Cup as they come off of turn number 4, the East Door and sponsored car at the East Door and Hogging Restart Zone back underway at Batesville. O'Neill looking away around as they come out of turn number 2. Jonathan Davenport, 3-time series champion, 96 wins, the all-time winningest driver in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. They come over to number Brandon Overton on the bottom, and Brandon Overton takes the lead. And Davenport had problems. Davenport stuck his arm out the side of the car, and I don't even know what just happened. We're going to have a replay on that one.
Looks like maybe a flat right rear tire when he comes past.
Wesley, what do you see? Come out at turn number 4. Overton got him on the bottom, and he stuck his arm through the window opening, I believe, and he may have a tire down in 49. Wesley, to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit, is your race leader.
The Double O Motorsports team going to work. Yes, right rear tire is down for Jonathan Davenport, the defending winner of this event. And you hate to see it for the guy looking to go back-to-back from the first driver become that. And yeah, the tire is down for Davenport, the team going to work on the right rear. Gavin Landers down here taking the beat, trying to figure out what was the cause of the issue.
Well, they take a look at it there. Here is our FK Rod-Ins instant replay. As you see the crew down there, the 49 car right there in the 4, and then he slides right through the middle, and here comes Overton, and right there it went down. Sticks his arm out the left window. And he goes to the pit area, so he makes the tire change. They get courtesy laps for a flat tire. As they look, there's a cut right there. So Davenport to the back of the lead lap, so everybody's still out there, I believe. So Overton will be your new leader. He will take it over. Then it'll be O'Neill and Owens. How about Jimmy Owens, 4-time Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series national champion. Kyle Beard. Brian Shirley trying to work back up in there. Good to see Dan Just with us here tonight. Dan, how you doing? Great. Now you are great. What would we do without you? He is the Swiss Army knife of FloRacing, is Dan Just. Are we working up? James, we're trying to get you going. You got your heat races coming up next. We're going to finish this off with 2 down and 6 to go. Back underway, the East Dorn Hauling and Rigging restart zone here in the final heat of the night for Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. O'Neill will go through the middle. Jimmy Owens ran 4th last week in the preliminary at Florence. Here comes O'Neill on the bottom, battles with Owens out at turn number 4. They're side by side. The O-Show still has it. Overton leads. Owens, O'Neill. Here comes Kyle Beard on the bottom. 2-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion. The 86 car working the bottom. Kyle Beard working the bottom, and Kyle Beard, nice move, takes the 3rd spot at 86. Here comes Clay Harris at 6. O'Neill about to go from 3rd to 5th as Harris down the back straightaway. Glaze. Right now, up at turn number 4, it's still Brandon Overton in 76. Into turn number 1, Overton. Davenport trying to work himself up in there. But not only that race, but it will change the complexion of the feature lineup as we have 2 to go coming up. Because if Davenport would have won that race, he would have started on the outside of the front row. And right now, O'Neill trying to hold him off as we have 2 laps to go. Barron's Performance, white flag, 1 lap to go down the back straightaway. The 2 Topless 100 winners in previous years battling it out. Brandon Overton looking for his first. Right now, leads out at turn number 2. Brandon Overton 1.1 ahead of Jimmy Owens. Final lap for the 76 car out of turn number 4. And Brandon Overton gets it done here in 76. Jimmy Owens is going to be 2nd. 3rd is Kyle Beard. Good run for Kyle Beard. He started in 6th, and it's Clay Harris and Jonathan Davenport. So everybody's going to go to Long Acre Racing Product Scales. Clay Harris 4th, Kyle Beard 3rd, 2nd Jimmy Owens, and your winner, he is in the Budweiser, Garnto Southern, Riggs Fiber, Muscle Factory, Harco Construction, Big Dog Stump and Tree, RW Powell Construction for Scott and Jason Riggs. It's the Longhorn Clements, Ryder Cantillo on the crew, along with Nick Hardy, Josh Simple. Your winner, the 76, the Budweiser car out of Evans, Georgia, ladies and gentlemen. How about it for Brandon Overton? Wesley, that caution changed the complexion of the feature lineup, and a big break for Brandon Overton. Hey, sometimes you got to be lucky than good, right? You're going to be in the outside front row of the A-main.
Absolutely, making Dale Jr. proud down here in the Budweiser King of Beers 76. Well, Brandon, you inherited the lead on lap number 2, but you left no doubt from the next 6 laps of that one. That race car looked hooked up here tonight.
Yeah, it's not bad. I feel like I'm starting to be bad luck for JD there. Every time I'm behind him in a heat, he has a flat. So, yeah, car feels good. Qualified bad, but that's what I was telling them boys. I said when we qualify bad, we usually race okay. So, just looking at the positives. I love coming here. It's a cool racetrack. Reminds me of back some of the places we have around home. So, yeah, we're starting up front. See if we can't get us a good clean night in, and
set us up for Saturday.
Big Sexy gets it done in heat race number 2 of Group B. He'll roll up from the outside pole of Group B feature event later on tonight. Modifieds waiting in the wings.
I'm telling you, Wesley, if he wins tomorrow night, he's got to go frosted tips like Dale Jr. did, right? You got to.
I think it would just be a look. I know some folks in Batesville that can make it happen on Sunday. I can make some phone calls, and I can have some folks ready to roll.
You've got connections, my friends. Well, Brandon and his wife, they're expecting a baby boy coming up here in a few weeks, so baby needs a new pair of shoes already. So Overton, Owens, Beard, Harris, and everybody else transfers, and James Berry coming up. IMCA modified 3 heat races on deck.
All right, thank you, James. Yeah, the lineup's going to look like this. Front row inside in the 69. Out of Heber Springs, Arkansas, it'll be Jamie Mooney. Is outside in the 97A. That'll be Landon Milkey out of Jonesboro. Row number 2, it'll be the 1B. That'll be Tucker Bird out of Robertsdale, Alabama. To his outside, the number 7 car out of Jonesboro. That'll be Grayson Moore. Row 3 out of Van Buren, Arkansas. Mr. Schoenfeld himself, Dennis Schoenfeld in the 7D. To his outside in the 10 car, that'll be Brandon Walsh out of Ashflat, Arkansas. And in row number 4, it'll be the Connie 5. That'll be Chris Carter out of Redfield. And to his outside in the 428 out of Hot Springs, Arkansas, it'll be Tyson Keeney. Tyson Keeney in the 428. All right, here we go. We'll head them off into 3. Coming off of turn 4, JW will be waving the green flag, and we are underway. Side by side as they go into turn 1. Jamie Mooney in the 69. He'll lead them off of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Then it'll be the 97A. That'll be Landon Milkey in second. Then the 7M of Grayson Moore. The 7D of Dennis Schoenfeld. Schoenfeld will work underneath the 7 of Moore. Take over third spot as they go into turn 1. But out front, Jamie Mooney out of Heber Springs showing the way in the 69. Landon Milkey, and right behind him in the 97M, or the 97A, I'm sorry. And it'll be the 7M, that'll be Grayson Moore. Then the 10, Sean Walsh. Good run, or Brandon Walsh in the 10 car. Good run for Brandon Walsh. He'll look underneath the 7M, take over third spot down the back straightaway. Out front, Mooney still showing the way. Grayson Moore still holding down second. And then it'll be Walsh in third. Dennis Schoenfeld in fourth. Chris Carter, Tyson Keeney, and Tucker Bird rounded out the field. Mooney still holding on to the lead. 3 down, be 4 down this time by 2 to go. A 6-lap heat race. The 10 of Brandon Walsh still holding on to second place. The 7M, that'll be Grayson Moore in third. The 97, that'll be Landon Milkey. Fourth, and white flag's going to fly this time by for the 69 of Jamie Mooney out of Heber Springs. Checkered flag high in the air this time by as they come off of turn 4. And Brandon Walsh in the 10 going to grab the win right at the stripe coming off of turn 4. Jamie Mooney in the 69 in second. Then it'll be the 97A. That'll be Landon Milkey in third. All right, finishing third in the Davison Trucking, Pine Knot Family Farms, HLP Construction, Agee Heavy Equipment Sales, 5 Men on Motorsports, and Napa. It'll be Landon Milkey. Second place in the number 69 comes to us out of Heber Springs, Arkansas. That'll be Jamie Mooney. And your winner in the number 10 car comes to us out of Ashflat, Arkansas. In the Body Works Body Shop, Cobalt Trust Company, CBD Racing Shocks, Ken Smith Racing Engines, and MedQuick Pharmacy. Picking up Shaw Race Cars, IMCA Modifieds, Heat Racing number 1. Heat Racing number 2 making their way onto the track. Front row inside out of Maynard, Arkansas. To be the number 60, that'll be Justin Jarrett. To his outside out of Batesville in the 22C, that'll be Cody Maple. Row number 2, it'll be the 5T, that'll be Jeff Taylor out of Locust Grove, Arkansas. And to his outside in the 56 out of Jonesboro, that'll be Hunter Alls. Row number 3, it'll be Sawyer Thompson out of Fordyce, Arkansas in the number 20 car. To his outside in the 6M, it'll be the Batesville Bullet. It'll be Wendell Wallace out of Batesville. And then row number 4 to be the number 17. That'll be Jacob Davison out of Paragould, Arkansas. All right, Justin Jarrett, pole car. His outside will be Cody Maple in the 22C. 6 laps the distance. Caution light is out on the speedway. We'll be going to green flag racing coming off of turn number 4. JW in the flag stand with us tonight. Awesome night here at Batesville Motor Speedway in Locust Grove, Arkansas. Beautiful Locust Grove, Arkansas. Downtown Locust Grove, Arkansas. Best cheeseburger for 2 decades now here at Batesville Motor Speedway. And here we go, Justin Jarrett, Cody Maple, bringing them to greens and come off turn 4. Jarrett will lead them into turn 1. Here comes Cody Maple on the outside. Has to get on hard on the brakes, collects the ball there coming off of turn number 2. Tough luck for Cody Maple in the 22C. Hard into the wall there coming off of turn 2. Smacked that concrete barrier a ton. I'll tell you what, we had one here a couple of weeks ago get up, about 3 weeks ago, get up on the wall over there on the catch fence. So tough luck for Cody Maple. Not how he's wanting to end his heat race here tonight at Batesville Motor Speedway. Him and Justin Jarrett going at it, coming off turn 2. Maple collected the wall. Looks like got a lot of right front damage on that machine. He's out inspecting the damage, not liking what he's seeing over there. Looks like we'll have to get a tow truck over for Cody Maple in the 22C.
I believe, James, and also Wesley could verify, there's new catch fencing right up around.
Oh, yeah.
Sure, in that part of the track, but there's some new catch fencing up out over there. All the way around.
All the way around, yeah. New catch fence here on the front straightaway. I mean, they have done a lot of work here at Batesville Motor Speedway this year. Tell you, that pond down there may be good to go swimming in after a while. All right. Getting a little technical difficulty taken care of up here. Looks like we got the tractor over there with a hook on it, putting Cody Maple on it, 22C. Like I say, not how you want to end your night here in a heat race at Batesville Motor Speedway. That wall over there is unforgiving when you get up on top of it. So tough luck for Cody Maple. Track crew checking with him, getting him on the hook, and then we'll get him off and we will go back to racing in the Shaw race cars. IMCA Modifieds Heat Racing number 2. All right, here we go. Get him on the hook, and they'll get him off the track, and we will go back racing. And we're getting untangled up here. Good job, guys. Like a NASCAR pit crew up here changing out boxes. Guarantee you. These guys, that's why they are number 1 in the business. Hey, we want to say thanks to A to Z Signs and More, Barrett Auto Group, Hatfield Ready Mix, H-Dorn Hauling and Rigging, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Big River Steel, Bad Boy Mowers, Schoenfeld Headers, U.S. Air Force, IMCA.TV, First Community Bank. They're a big sponsor here. And don't forget, coming up September 30th through October the 3rd, they do the 10th annual First Community Bank Race for Hope 71, starting 30 modifieds, 3 wide, 10 rows deep, paying $30,000 to win. 10th place is paying $10,000. So if you've got a neighbor or a cousin or a friend or whoever, and they race IMCA Modifieds, tell them, put in for vacation and come to Batesville Motor Speedway. They'll even get them a good cheeseburger while they're here. Also, be sure to go down and visit the concession stand. We got cheeseburgers, hamburgers, hot dogs, Polish sausage, fries, all kinds of cold drinks down in the freezer. Go down and see them. They will get you fixed up. And looks like we're doing a little bit of wall repair over there. Looks like it might have knocked one of the barriers back a little bit. So we will get that straightened up. And hey, we can see just a little bit of you out there. How many of you was here for the very first Topless 100? I see 1, 2, 3, 4. I see about 5 or 6 hands. Where was the rest of you at? Some of you probably wasn't even born yet. But hey, we welcome you to Batesville Motor Speedway here in Batesville, Arkansas, or Locust Grove, Arkansas. Let me get that right. You know, gotta say Locust Grove. We're just thankful that Lucas Oil Late Model Series is here in the house with us this weekend, and also IMCA Modifieds. Looks like we lost maybe. I know we lost Cody Maple. I believe that's the only one we've lost. That's gonna move Hunter Alls up in the 56 car. He'll be front row outside. He'll be alongside the 60 of Justin Jarrett out of Maynard, Arkansas. In row number 2, it'll be the 5T. That'll be Jeff Taylor. To his outside in the 6M, that'll be Wendell Wallace. Sawyer Thompson out of Fordyce, Arkansas in the 20 car. And the 17, that'll be Jacob Davison out of Paragould. All right, look like they are over there about to get the wall set back up, straightened up, and we will go back racing. Like I mentioned, we had one about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I think he knocked down like 4 sections of wall over there. It's set up on one of the poles on the fence. It was quite a ride for that young man.
By the way, James, I get a message from my good buddy Dustin Jarrett, who's taking the weekend off after last weekend.
After last weekend?
Pretty wild, wasn't it? Wasn't that interesting? But is there Justin Jarrett shirts available? It's Justin Jarrett Night in America.
Yeah, how about that?
So you've got Justin Jarrett, Cody Maple, and then the veteran Jeff Taylor.
Yeah.
And then Wendell Wallace is out there. Did you say Tommy Joe Pousher was out there? Or
No, I didn't. No, I didn't say Tommy Joe Pousher.
Okay.
Well, it would be awesome though to see him.
We can only hope, right?
Yeah, it would be good to see Wendell Wallace, Bill Fry, Tommy Joe Pousher. Who else in a modified tonight?
What about Bill Clinton? Isn't he from Hope, Arkansas?
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm just telling you.
I doubt Bill Clinton could drive a modified.
You never know, right?
He would have to have somebody drive it for him.
That was pretty good. Can you do a Kyle Bronson? Never mind. No,
I'm not going to do Kyle Bronson.
You're not going to do Kyle Bronson.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what, he does have some awesome interviews, though, don't he? He tells it like it is, and there's nothing wrong with that. He tells it like it is. All right, here we go. Caution light is out. Going green flag racing coming off turn 4. Justin Jarrett will bring us back to green as we come down the front straightaway. Hunter Alls on the outside of Jeff Taylor in the 5T, while Alls gets a good run down the back straightaway. Wendell Wallace in the 6M in 4th. He'll try to work around the 56. Hunter Alls not going to get it done that time, but we got a battle for the lead. The 5T of Jeff Taylor, the 60 of Justin Jarrett. Jeff Taylor on point down the back straightaway. It looks like problems for the 6M of Wendell Wallace. Slow down the back straightaway. Jeff Taylor in the 5T continues to lead. Justin Jarrett in 2nd. Then Sawyer Thompson in 3rd in the 20. Hunter Alls in the 56 in 4th. And Wendell Wallace making his way off the track in the 6M. We'll try to find out what happened to him. But out front, Jeff Taylor in the 5T still showing the way. Justin Jarrett in 2nd in the 60. Then it's the 56, Hunter Alls. The 20 of Sawyer Thompson. The 17, that'll be Jacob Davison. 4 down, 2 to go. Next flag will be displayed to be the white flag for Jeff Taylor in the 5T. Taylor takes the white flag. Justin Jarrett will take it in second place in the 60, then the 56 of Hunter Alls in third. One more trip down the back straightaway through 3 and 4. Coming off of turn number 4, checkered flag in the air. Be the 5T of Jeff Taylor. And he'll be followed by the 60 of Justin Jarrett and the 56, Hunter Alls. All right, finishing third in the number 56 car out of Jonesboro, Arkansas, to be Hunter Alls. Second place in the number 60 comes to us out of Maynard, Arkansas. That'll be Justin Jarrett. And your winner in the number 5T, it'll be Mr. Jeff Taylor in the Fury Energy, Centerpoint Graphics, HTS, Skyway Auto Group, BB Builders Company, Jervitz Motorsports. Number 5T, picking up Shaw Race Cars. He raced number 2. And lineup will look like this for heat racing number 3. On the front row inside in the number 6 car. Out of Pace, Florida, it'll be Ryan Fowler. To his outside, it'll be the Floral Freight Train. Out of Floral, Arkansas, the 115 of Brandon Smith. Row number 2, it'll be Adam Maple in the 37C out of Batesville. To his outside in the 6K, that'll be Dylan Knight out of Burleson, Tennessee. Row number 3, it'll be the 9H. That'll be Slade Hartwick out of Quitman. To his outside in the 9 Junior, it'll be Spencer Hartwick out of Quitman. And Troy Shaberg in the 7S out of Amity, Arkansas. Pair of Hartwicks on row number 3. Keep your eye on those two young men. They will not stay right there where they're at. Green flag going to fly this time, and we are underway with heat racing number 3. Brandon Smith in the 115 will lead him into turn number 1. Ryan Fowler out of Pace, Florida. Then it'll be Dylan Knight in the number 6 car out of Burleson, Tennessee in third. Smith starting to stretch it out on. Here comes the number 9 car. That's going to be Spencer Hartwick in the 9 Junior, taking over second spot as he comes down the front straightaway. Slade Hartwick working on the 37C of Adam Maples. They come off turn 2. Brandon Smith starting to stretch it out on the field in the 115. Spencer Hartwick in the 9 Junior running second. Then it'll be Slade Hartwick, or Adam Maple in the 37C in third. Then Slade Hartwick in the 9H in fourth. Smith with a little over almost a 2.5 second lead over the second place car, the number 9 Junior Spencer Hartwick. Taking the white flag this time by in the number 115, it'll be Brandon Smith. Spencer Hartwick in the 9 Junior still holding on to second. Then it'll be 37C of Adam Maple. Checkered flag going to fly on the Floral Freight Train. That'll be Brandon Smith. He'll be followed by the 9 Junior. That'll be Spencer Hartwick. And the 37C, that'll be Adam Maple picking up third.
First win for Missing Data Man this year, right?
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, good job. Good job for Missing Data. All right, finishing third in the 37C out of Batesville, Arkansas. It'll be Adam Maple. Second place in the 9 Junior out of Quitman. It'll be Spencer Hartwick, and your winner in the 115 comes to us out of Floral, Arkansas. Carrying the Bad Boy Motors, Life Plus, Raptor Designs, River City Dirt Works, Fike Fab, Woodco Incorporated, Ledgerwood Trucking, Rock Hard Powder Coating sponsorship on that machine. It's the Floral Freight Train, Brandon Smith.
Good job, James. Woo. Appreciate it. 3 modifieds in the books. They'll have their feature coming up. No B main for them. No B main for the Lucas Oil Series. 40 cars will be in A mains tonight. 20 in Group A, 20 in Group B. The 10-minute call about to begin. The first feature of the night coming up here shortly. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Batesville Motor Speedway, just south of Batesville, Arkansas. We are south, right? Locust Grove, we're south, right?
Yeah.
Locust Grove, Arkansas. 34th time tomorrow night. Arizona Sports Church Crown Jewel Cup, Topless 100. And speaking of Topless, the Topless karaoke under the pavilion over in the pit area, by the way. Everybody's invited to that. Good times, bad singing, and cold drinks. It
That's
says
a song.
That could be,
That's gotta be a song.
What is your favorite karaoke song? You told me Islands in the Stream. I do like that.
No,
choice.
it's not my favorite karaoke song. That's what Wesley Watney.
He wants it. Islands. Are you Dolly or Kenny? Would you be?
Oh, I'd have to be Kenny.
Well, you don't have the full beard like him.
Well,
you
no.
got the goatee, but
Yeah.
you need the full beard.
I need the full beard now.
And DJs are going to be Kristen and John. So prayers to them.
Yeah.
Because it's going to get rowdy. Sponsored by White River Materials. And that'll be after the last checkered flag flies. So it's up to you to get that modified
We gotta
feature
get that,
over in a timely
green,
manner.
white. We need to
Everybody's
go green
invited
to
to that.
checkered.
By the way, pit gates and grandstand gates will open at 4 tomorrow. We just wanted to give you an update. Just give you an update. And the first 25 lapper, they're nearing the end of the 10-minute call. It's going to have Chris Ferguson and Brandon Shepard on the front row. It'll be coming up shortly. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. We'll be back to Batesville Motor Speedway.
Yes.
Hey, this is Josh Rice. You're watching Lucas Oil Late Model Series on FloRacing.
What does it mean to be built with Summit? It means turning some rust into rolling artwork. Built with Summit means you're making something that was already fast, even faster. It means that your project will be on the road or track long after you've bolted it together. And Built with Summit means you're doing it with in-stock parts, fast shipping, expert advice, and the best prices. Summit Racing Equipment. Let's build it together. SummitRacing.com.
Dime you're owed.
Deep in the world of dirt racing lies a mind that refuses to rest. A team obsessed with innovation, precision, and the relentless hunt for speed. A brand new product line built through a partnership with one of the most respected names in high-performance suspension. Öhlins doesn't simply participate in racing. Racing is their core. Öhlins Shocks. Available exclusively through Longhorn Dynamics.
In the heat of the game, every drop counts. Introducing Victory Fuel Flavored Electrolyte Water, the ultimate hydration companion.
Chili Bowl champion Logan Seavey. ASCS National Champion Seth Bergman.
Packed with essential electrolytes and bursting with delicious flavors. Victory Fuel keeps you hydrated and fueled to perform at your best. Nothing tastes better than victory.
The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series is brought to you by Eclipse Claims Consulting, your trusted property damage claim expert. By Lucas Oil, keep that engine alive. And by UNOH, the University of Northwestern Ohio, turn your passion into a career. That would be unoh.edu, and always Cruise looking, not Tom Cruise, but we're always looking for pit crew help, and go to unoh.edu for more information. This is the East Door and Hauling and Rigging Topless 100 at Batesville Motor Speedway. The first 25 lapper is coming up next. Well, our good friends at Eclipse Claims Consulting coming on board this year at the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. They are an official partner, and we want to thank them for all that they do for the series and all of our other great sponsors that we have as well. And your claims consulting needs, again, Eclipse Claims Consulting. So your trusted property damage, and unfortunately, a lot of property damage up in Indiana, a lot of flooding, a lot of terrible issues up that way. So our thoughts and prayers to my fellow Hoosier fans and that are up there watching tonight here on FloRacing, and to everybody across. It's been a treacherous week through Iowa. Knoxville got rained out tonight, and then Iowa, Illinois, and Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio as well. So our thoughts and prayers to those folks. Well, if you need to be hydrated, and this is tough. I mean, this is tough in this kind of weather. Go to Horsepower 10. Okay, get back in the race. Horsepower hydration. We've got the lemon light and mixed berry. James, which one would you prefer?
I believe I would have to go with the lemon lime.
Well, you got to go with mixed berry because your name's James Berry.
Yeah. I would take both of them, though.
Mixed berry, lemon lime.
Mix them both together.
Get back in the race. Horsepower hydration, a great product. Go to horsepowerhydration.com. Use code horsepower10 for 10% off. We want to say a special thanks to the fastest 10 from Greensboro, Kentucky last week. He was at the North South. That would be William Fats Coffee. And not sure if he's watching tonight or not, but one of the greats out of the Bluegrass State there. He would be a famous number 10. All right, here's your starting lineup. This will be for the Group A feature. It'll be 25 laps. Wesley will talk to the top three on the Big River Steel podium in the Veland victory lane. It'll be Chris Ferguson looking for career win number 5 in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. In his first visit to Batesville, he's out of Mount Holly, North Carolina, and the driver that has 9 series wins this year, 44 in his career. The current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader, Brandon Shepard. He's out of New Bern, Illinois, in car number 1. Row 2 will be Devin Moran, the defending series champion, the Double Down 99 out of Dresden, Ohio, and Carson Ferguson looking for his first series win. He's out of Lincoln, North Carolina, the Paler Motorsports 93. Row 3 will be Mac Daddy, 2-time Topless 100 winner. It'll be Dale McDowell. He's out of Chickamauga, Georgia. And Max Blair, 5th in the points, the 111 out of Centerville, Pennsylvania. Row 4, looking for his first series wins in 5 years. It'll be KB40. It'll be Kyle Bronson out of Brandon, Florida. And Brendan Smith, fellow Florida driver. He's out of Dade City. He's at the 17 SS. Row 5 will be Dylan McCowan, 2-time winner this year. He's out of Urbana, Missouri. And Josh Rice, coming off that big win at Florence last week. He is the current O'Reilly Auto Parts top rookie in 11. So the top 2 rookies right there, row 5. Row 6 will be Charlie Cole. He's a Comp Cams regular. He's out of Wynn, Arkansas. And Scott Krigler, the number 12. He's out of Alton, Missouri. Your 7th row will be former Topless 100 and Show Me 100 winner to be Terry Phillips. He's out of Springfield, Missouri. And Devin Andrews at his Lucas Oil debut, the USA 1. He's out of Wynn, Arkansas. Row 8, keep an eye on him. Clay Stuckey, Shreveport, Louisiana in 15. And Chance Mann out of Newport, Arkansas in 88. Row 9 to be Brian Rickman out of Columbus, Mississippi in 90. Derry Nichols, the 13 in out of Warren, Arkansas. Jerry Andrews out of Wynn, Arkansas. And Travis Ashley, I believe, is a scratch out of Batesville, Arkansas. Well, I'll let Wesley pick first because he's our guest here tonight. He's got a lot of experience here at Batesville Motor Speedway. Wesley Gwatney, who's going to win this first 25-lapper, my friend?
So, I got a good family friend of mine who's been sick the past couple of weeks. He's watching from a hospital. So, he's a big Dale McDowell fan, but he runs a 1T normally here at the Batesville Motor Speedway. So, I'll go with the 1 of Brandon Shepard.
James Berry, who do you got?
Well, I believe I'm going to have to go with Dale McDowell, 17M.
Well, that's 2 for Dale McDowell. If you don't like Dale McDowell, unfriend me, right?
That's right.
I will go with, can Chris Ferguson do it in his first trip to Batesville? You know how tough it is to win here? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's pick it. There'll be a no steering buddy dark horse tonight. That'll be for tomorrow night. Well, Tiffany, our producer, picks Brandon Shepard. He almost won the Topless last year. Not for a flat tire. Ferguson, Shepard, first 25-lapper tonight on a Friday night at Batesville Motor Speedway. The East Door and Hulligan Ring start zone. We are underway. Chris Ferguson, good start for him in the 22 car down the back straightaway, 3 wide, and we got him spinning around, and that'll bring in a Hellraiser Jack's caution before we get a lap in. So it'll be a complete restart. So Krigler and Stuckey involved down there. And not a good start for Shepard, but that's all for naught because we will line them back up, double them up. So that's where they got bunched up down there in turn number 2. There you see the veteran, the driver out of Alton, Missouri, and then you have the Shreveport, Louisiana driver in Clay Stuckey.
13 in, Derek Nichols out of Warren got a lot of damage on the back of that machine.
Now, Derek Nichols, earlier in the night, might have been a scratch for they got that car running. So it should be a complete restart, Wesley Gwaltney.
Yeah, they got a spoiler completely hanging off the 13 in of Derek Nichols. He's going to stop over here in turn number 2 to talk to a track official. Just kind of bunched up there as Clay Stuckey makes his way to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. Crew going to come talk to him. Looks like all 4 Hoosier tires are up. Just field kind of got bunched up there, and they're going to take the hood off the 15, kind of pull some things away. And we'll see if he's going to be able to continue the legendary Ronnie Stuckey down here.
No doubt the legendary Ronnie Stuckey. So it'll be a complete restart. And those cars that were involved, unless they go to the hot pit, they will get their spot back. If they go to the hot pit, they lose a spot. I want to clarify one thing about last week at Florence. You know, we had that 15-car pileup. We immediately went red, and per series rules, I want to make this clear. This is what we do all the time. Once all the drivers are out of the car and we check them out and they're okay, then we go to what we call it like an open yellow. Now, the cars on the track obviously don't move. They couldn't have moved anyway because the cars were put on the back straightaway. So that means the crews could go to work on their race cars. I'd had some questions about, well, how does so-and-so, aren't you under red? How can they work on? Well, it's an open yellow. So they can work on their cars all they want to, and then until we go back to on-track yellow. But I just want to clarify that. So we went to the red, checked everybody out. Everybody went out of their cars. We made sure they was okay. Then we go to an open yellow, and that is the reason for that, what happened last week at Florence, Kentucky.
Good explanation.
Thank you very much. All right, so we'll have a restart. Chris Ferguson, Shepard did not get a good start, but with that multi-car accident down in turn number 2, normally, they didn't even make it around turn 4. It's the leader plus 3, and we scored on the My Race Pass app. By the way, if you don't have the My Race Pass app, man, you get, yeah, everybody wants to know how many, who's all there, current point standings, upcoming schedule, so on and so forth. My Race Pass is the way to go. Get the app, and you can download that, and you can watch it here at the racetrack in your man cave, or you're on the road, in hotel room, whatever, and you can check out other races as well. So what a great thing that has been, My Race Pass. All right. Chris Ferguson, Brandon Shepard, Devin Moran, Carson Ferguson. Chris Ferguson right now got those 10 points in Group A. So again, if there's a tie in points after the 2 features, the driver that has the fastest lap on the transponder during these features will get the spot here for tomorrow night. Again, the top 16 will be locked in. Down the back straightaway, it's still Chris Ferguson will take the lead. Battle for second. Here comes Miranda 99, Shepard in 1. Off of turn number 4, will we get a lap in? It's Ferguson, Shepard, Moran. Your top number 3 right now into turn number 1. Out of 2, down the back straightaway, and we got a car, and it's Brendan Smith turned around in turn 4. The Hellraiser Jack's caution is out. We did get a lap in. And Brendan Smith will have to go to the back. Single car spin for the Smith Speed Solution 17 SR. So Chris Ferguson, Delaware double file. So Shepard is second. He'll have the choice of top or bottom. And then it's Moran, McDowell, Carson Ferguson, McCowan, Blair, Bronson, Phillips, Cole right there. So Chris Ferguson. Man, he loves Florence Speedway. Had a great run on Thursday. Led a lot of laps in one of the features. And did not make the show on Saturday. Wesley, what do you have down there in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit?
Looks like the team from Brendan Smith going to go to work on the right rear quarter panel, trying to push the spoiler down a little bit, the deck a little bit up in the air. Everything is up, all 4 Hoosier tires. They're just trying to pull away some body panels from those tires to make sure he doesn't cut and get a flat throughout this one. Crew going to send him on his way momentarily.
Thank you, Wesley. He'll interview the top 3 on the Big River Steel podium. Who's going to be the Veland victor here tonight? So Chris Ferguson out in front. Again, we'll have the Hoker Trucking Hard Charger in each of the features. Who will that be as Brandon Smith works his way to the back in car 17 SR. So again, we'll be back here tomorrow night. Pit gates open and main grandstand open at 4 o'clock. We'll have 2 B mains for Lucas Oil Series. We'll have the IMCA modifieds as well. And 100 laps, the Ace Door and Hauling and Rigging 34th Annual Topless 100, $50,000 to win. Again, it'll be an Arizona Sports Shirts Crown Jewel Cup as well. We'll be off next weekend. And don't forget FloRacing Night in America, Tuesday and Wednesday live here on Flo. And that will be from Marshalltown on Tuesday and Mason City, Iowa on Wednesday. And then we'll be at Port Royal, the Rumble by the River, coming up at the end of the month of September, the 28th and the 29th. Well, Chris Ferguson, he might be at Port Royal. He likes Port Royal as well. Out in front in 22. 1 down, still 24 to go here. Brandon Shepard second, Devin Moran, Dale McDowell, Carson Ferguson, Dylan McCowan, Max Blair, Kyle Bronson, Terry Phillips, Charlie Cole. At the Ace Door and Hauling and Rigging restart zone, it'll be Rob Penrod. We'll wave the green flag at BMS. We're back underway. Out at turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Shepard will go to second. Moran works the outside. Dale Mack runs the bottom. Mac Daddy working the bottom in 17. Shepard right there alongside the wall. Chris Ferguson still out in front. Right now, Moran gets a run to the outside. Devin for the lead. Out at turn number 2 to the defending series champion. Third in the series points down the back straightaway. Tire wear, always an issue here at Batesville. In this 25 lap here tonight on a turn number 4, do we have a new leader? If we do, it's Devin Moran, 2 different leaders in the first 3 laps of this race. Ferguson second, Shepard third, McDowell, Carson, Ferguson, Dylan McCowan. Right now, Brian Rickman. How about flying Brian Rickman? 17th to 9th, up 8 spots in the 90 for the Goat Farm Posse. As the 99 leads the Buckeye Posse out at turn number 2, down the back straightaway. And we're going to have a Hellraiser Jack's caution on the racetrack. And I believe and Kyle Bronson, I believe, does he have a tire down? Wesley Gwaltney and Kyle Bronson of the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit to the attention of Donnie Birdwell.
Right rear tire down for Bronson. We'll take a look. If it's wear, it just might have cut it on a rock or some contact. Not really too much damage to the right rear quarter panel. Of the 40B, who led the most laps last week, the North-South 100 of Florence Raceway, a Cowboy Up racetrack then. That's a Kyle Bronson kind of a surface. And taking a look at the tire here, just looks like something might have split, looking for a cut in it.
Now they're down there looking at right there. All right, we've got 4 in the books. Devin Moran is your race leader. So Chris Ferguson led the first 2. Devin's led the last 2. Then it's Brandon Shepard, Dale McDowell, Carson Ferguson, Dylan McCowan, Max Blair, Brian Rickman, still the Hoger Trucking Hard Charger. Terry Phillips 9th, Josh Rice is 10th. So Travis Ashley did not start, neither did Jerry Andrews, nor Derek Nichols was out there. So he'll be credited with 18. So we still have 17 cars left running out of the 20 that started. 20 will start the next one as well. Devin Moran comes in out again, not championship points. But he's looking for a good starting spot tomorrow night, trying to win his first Topless 100 for the defending series champion. Devin Moran has never won here. He has 30 career victories in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. All right. So Bronson gets it changed. He will come back out. Kyle was running in 11th. He was inside the top 10, back underway. The East Door and Hauling and Rigging restart zone back underway at BMS. Shepard to the outside of Ferguson. They dive into turn number 1. And we got a Dale McDowell and Dylan McCowan. Oh, my. You see the damage on the 8 car as Dylan McCowan and Dale McDowell. McDowell was running 4th. Of course, it was the double file behind the leader. And the 2-time Topless 100 winner, you see the damage on the right rear quarter underneath the Reese Company 17M quarter. Let's take another look here on the FK Rod-Ins instant replay. As they come to green flag. Oh, okay, there you saw it right there. the 111. Hey, anymore, you just let the fans at home decide. It's like right there, you can see what happened. There's no use going on about it. And you saw what happened right there. And it doesn't take much when you get in the quarter panel. So there's the damage. Just an innocent victim there was Dylan McCowan. And, man, that is a crunched-up number 8 car. So we'll go back to 4 complete. We'll have a Delaware double file restart. We'll single them out first.
Dylan McCowan's team calling it done here in this first feature event. A lot of damage to the front end, might have caught part of the front clip, looking to see if the radiator's intact, and maybe a little more than what the eye can see for the Ada McCowan, the two-time Lucas Oil Label Dirt Series winner and two-time Comp Kim's All-American Super Dirt Series winner.
So on the restart, it'll be Moran, Ferguson, Shepard, and then Carson Ferguson. Blair Rickman will go up 2 more spots in 90. Goat Farm Posse on the hunt tonight. So Dylan McCowan, it's been a tumultuous last couple of weeks. And he'll have to come from the back of a B main tomorrow night to make it into the Topless 100. Back underway, the East Door and Hauling and Rigging restart zone for the 99. Moran, Chris Ferguson works the bottom. Here comes B Shep up top. Here comes Ferguson and Max Blair down the back straightaway to turn number 3. Working the bottom to 22 on the 11. Carson Ferguson's got a good hot rod. He climbs to 4th. Cousin and Chris in front of him into 1. Carson trying to work the bottom. 93 on the 22 down the back straightaway. Moran still leads. 5 in the books. Off at turn number 4 here at Batesville, the 3/8 mile. See Blair in the 111. Then Rickman behind him. Rice is up to 7. Then Terry Phillips around Rice. Terry up to 7. Former Topless 100 winner battles with the Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100 winner. Turn number 3. Off at turn number 4. Here comes the Hall of Famer Terry Phillips. Works that top side. Terry Phillips hopes to do more late model racing come 2027. And right now, way up top side of Batesville. He'll try to dominate off as Rice pulls away from him. Out at turn number 4, the 99, down the main straightaway. As we work lap number 8, they're still at it side by side, 11 and 90. Rice trying to make his way up through there. Josh slips to the outside in 11. Down the back straightaway, it's Moran, Shepard, Chris Ferguson, Carson Ferguson, Max Blair, Rickman, Rice, Phillips, Brendan Smith, and Dale McDowell back to 10th. They are going at the Goat Farm Posse and Josh Rice. You see the left rear quarter panel damaged on the 11. Rickman slides up the track. Moran still out in front. As we work lap number 10 down the main straightaway, Devin Moran still has the advantage now. Here right now, he goes into turn number 3. He's got a 10-car length lead over Bishop as they come up at turn number 4. The 99. Cornet Power under the hood tonight of the 99 out at turn number 2. Chuck Kimball, the crew chief, on that car. 3rd of the series points. Looking for a good starting spot tomorrow night in the Topless 100. Out at turn number 4, down the main straightaway. 12 in the record books for 99. Shepard, Ferguson, Blair to 4th. Carson 5th. Rice, Rickman. Brian Rickman still your Hoker Trucking hard charger. 17th to 7 for the Goat Farm Posse. Brandon Shepard right there, the current Midwest Sheet Metal points leader. There's 3rd spot. Chris Ferguson right now looking to be on the podium here tonight at his first visit. Out at turn number 2, Max Blair runs in 4th. The Brad Spo Chaz 111. Carson Ferguson, the Paylor Motorsports 93 behind him. But right now it's 1.6 the advantage for the Dresden, Ohio hot shoe as he continues to show the way. As we have 11 laps to go for the 99. There's Carson Ferguson, good run for him, trying to gain some valuable points at a turn number 2. Right now, Devin Moran showing the way here. Right now, he is into turn number 1 in 99. Remember, you got to worry about tire wear here at Batesville. We've seen some cut tires tonight. Right now, the 99 continues to show the way. 10 laps to go. They'll have 9 to go. Battle back here, Rickman and Phillips. And Terry Phillips, sporty here tonight. Battles out, trying to go to the 7th spot is Terry Phillips. See him putting laps on cars. Brian Rickman up 10, the 90. Out at 2, trying to get that spot back. So it's Moran Shepard. He leads Brandon by 1.5, does Devin Moran, as we have a total of 8 laps to go coming here down the main straightaway. B-Shep Into turn number 1 as they come down the backstretch. It should be off of turn number 4. Devin Moran behind Kyle Bronson. The 99 car out of turn number 2 down the back straightaway. Again, it counts in the all-time win list. And Bronson right now lets Moran go around him off of turn number 4. Kurt Ferguson. How about Chris Ferguson? And Chris Ferguson goes to second. And Bichette may have a problem at number 1. He may have a tire down. It looks like he does. And that'll bring out a Hellraiser Jacks caution for Brandon Shepard, the current points leader in car number 1. Wow. So we'll go back to lap 18. Brandon Shepard was scored in second on that last lap, and he slowed coming off of 4. Ferguson got around him, but he had the right tire going down as he goes to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit to Danny White, Joel Rogers, and Austin Hargrove on the right rear down in the 1 car.
Yeah, Team Rocket 1 makes their way to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. Right rear tire down for Bichette, your winner on preliminary night feature 1 last year. We'll take a look and see if something might have cut it or just worn down. A lightning fast racing surface right now, and just a worn down right rear tire for the Brandon Shepard.
That's one of those things. You come to Batesville, and he had a good hot rod here last year. Again, as you mentioned, won a preliminary night, was leading last year. Trying to win for the first time here for himself. Rocket won a few years ago when Tim McCready was behind the wheel. So we've got 7 to go. It'll be Devin Moran. Chris Ferguson will go to second. Max Blair will be up to third. 4th, Carson Ferguson. 5th, Josh Rice. 6th, Terry Phillips. How about Charlie Cole, the Comp Cams regular? Good run for him in 7th. Dale McDowell will be 8th. 9th, Brendan Smith. 10th will be Brian Rickman. And I'm not sure what happened to Brian Rickman, but he was up to about 7th, but right now back to 11th for the Goat Farm Posse as we go Delaware double file as Shepard will come back on the tail end of the lead lap. So Travis Ashley, Jerry Andrews, Derek Nichols did not start this race. Krigler is out. McCowan is out. Is Chance Mann and Bronson is still out there, but he's back in 13th. All right, Devin Moran. He'll control the field out of turn number 4. The East Door and Holligan Rigging restart zone back underway. Blair and Ferguson. What is Max Blair have? Max will go to second in the 111. Max Blair, that's Sterling run in Muskingum County back in July, looking for his 3rd career victory in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Out at turn number 4, that is tight quarters racing. They're side by side. 111 to the 22 in the 1. Moran still in front right now. They've got 6 to go down the back straightaway. Oh, you know they're punishing that right rear. Moran now, he brings it right down. And we've got a Hellraiser Jacks caution. And it's for Terry Phillips in the 75 in the Andy Strozen Custard Man Motorsports entry. He goes to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce. And Wesley, good run tonight for the 2013 champion, but that's going to cost him some spots here on the restart.
Yeah, another tire down this time for the Don Babb Motorsports. Andy's Frozen Custard number 75 with TP Terry Phillips. They're going to go to work on the right rear of that machine. And the top really become the dominant line, but you get the wheel spin up so much, really burning up those right rear Hoosiers.
All right, Devin Moran. So on the restart, Max Blair will now be second. Max started in 6th. Chris Ferguson, Carson Ferguson will be 3rd and 4th. Josh Rice, Charlie Cole, good run for him, 6th. Brendan Smith up to 7th. Dale McDowell 8th. Brian Rickman 9th. 10th will be Clay Stuckey. So the National Dirt Lane Hall of Famer, Terry Phillips, of course, his dad, the legendary Larry Phillips, making it into the NASCAR Hall of Fame here. I said Larry Phillips, I mean, what couldn't that guy win on dirt and asphalt? Just simply an amazing race car driver was Larry Phillips. His son ain't too shabby himself. He's in the National Dirt Lane Hall of Fame. And that familiar number 75. All right, Devin Moran. He took the lead back on lap 3 from Chris Ferguson, who runs 3rd. Max Blair again up to 2nd. So 6 laps remaining in this race, and it'll still be a Delaware double file restart. We get another lap in, it'll be single file. Maybe we can take it green all the way. You see Carson Ferguson, Josh Rice lined up there. Wesley, how about a shout out to Charlie Cole, his best run in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series in car number 2.
Yeah, Charlie hasn't gotten to run a whole bunch this year. Of course, now handling Mariana Auto Parts there in Wynn, Arkansas. And Charlie Cole looking good in that Track Star race car.
Track Star for Mike Bolin. They're out of Alabama. Moran, Blair, Ferguson, Rice, Cole, Smith, McDowell, Rickman, Stuckey, your top 10. Shepard is in 11th. At the east door, Halligan rigging restart zone. Devin Moran will lead them to the line. Back underway. Good run to the outside. Blair on the bottom. Ferguson way up top side. Chris, here comes Rice through the middle. Never count Rice out. 2 laps to go last weekend. Got the win at Florence. The night before, he passed Bobby Pierce on the final lap to get the win. They are running hard out of turn 4. Devin Moran still in front in 99. Boy, them right rears, they are punishing them out at turn number 2 down the back straightaway. 5 to go to the left, 4 to go this time around. Good run for Max Blair in second. Here comes Carson. Ferguson throws it in on Chris, and we've got a slowing Devin Moran. Devin Moran, the right rear's giving it up. Oh, man, Heartbreak Hotel for the 99. 5 laps to go, and your race leader is in trouble.
Yeah, another right rear tire down this town for the Double Down Motorsports number 99 of Devin Moran. And setting a fast pace out front, you had to wonder how much right rear Hoosier was left for the Dresden, Ohio driver.
Yeah, like I said, they were trying to do the best they can, but you got to run hard, and this is just such a fast track. As you see Dylan McCallan down there. He is out of the race. He will finish 16th as Devin Moran, as those two have grown close over the year. And of course, Devin, they helped, Devin and Donnie, they helped, there you see right there. Devin and Donnie helped get the number 8 car back together this week. So Chuck Gimbel and crew on that. So 5 to go. Max Blair will inherit the lead in the 111.
Kind of want to follow up on what you were saying a while ago about Charlie Cole. That is one of the essence of dirt racing. It's just him and his family. His brother's his main crew guy and crew chief. His wife, his kids are over there. His wife will pick up a wrench and help out as well. So really cool to see the Wynn, Arkansas driver running the top 5 right now.
All right, so 5 to go. And Chris Ferguson to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit Wesley. Your fast qualifier Group A. He led the first 2 laps, and Ferguson, and it looks like a left rear down on the 22 car.
Yeah, team going to work on that left rear tire for the Mount Holly, North Carolina driver. He's going to have his work cut out for him to try to get back to the front.
And only 5 laps to get it done. By the way, Shepard's back to 9th. He'll actually move up a spot with Chris Ferguson going to the tail end of the lead lap. So it'll be Max Blair, Carson Ferguson will now be 2nd, Josh Rice 3rd, Charlie Cole 4th, Brandon Smith 5th. Don't forget, we still have one more 25 lapper left, and we'll have the IMCA modified A main. That'll be 20 laps coming up to top off the night. And then we have our topless karaoke. What do you think about that?
I'm ready for it. How about you?
I'm ready for it. Good times, bad singing, and cold drinks. I know Rob Canute and I, we can do Elvira. We can do that better than anybody, but bampa, Mau Mau, right?
That's right.
There you go. Thank you. That's right. All right. So Max will pick up the lead in the 111, the 3rd generation racer. See if we can get this finished out as they check the racetrack to see if there's any debris out there. On the racetrack. Again tomorrow, pit gates open at 4, grandstand at 4. Max Blair looking for his 3rd career win in the Lucas Oil Series. He won a preliminary at Lernerville a couple of years ago. He won Muskegum on that July 4th weekend in an absolutely brilliant drive for the 111. About 7 seconds behind there at the end and caught the leaders and passed them. And also picked up the steering buddy Dark Horse as well. Carson Ferguson, he would be eligible tomorrow night for steering buddy Dark Horse. Josh Rice. He's not a dark horse on anything right now, right? Do you know the two most famous people from Verona, Kentucky? Well, Brandon Shepard's going to come around, and Shepard going to go to the hub. Josh Rice, of course, native Verona, Kentucky. How about former Kentucky Derby winner Steve Cawthon? Remember him? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So now we know. Shepard, let's see, getting a look from his crew over there. Looks like a thumbs up, I think, as he calls for. Maybe there's some debris on the racetrack. We'll see here. Nope. And it looked like the left rear tire going down on the one car. So Brandon Shepard will come in. He had moved back to 9th from the tail. He had run second in this race for several laps.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. James left rear tire going soft for the Rocket 1, Brandon Shepard. And when it rains, it pours. Had the right rear going down when he was up front. And the left rear, now the cause of the issue is he'll getting buttoned up and head to attack the back of the pack.
All right. Max Blair again will inherit the lead. So we'll lose the drivers running first and third there. Moran and Ferguson Chris Ferguson had to pit. So Carson Ferguson will be second. Rice, Cole, Smith, McDowell, Stuckey, Rickman, Bronson. So the driver at the end of the night in both features, the driver with the most points. Again, they got 10 points for fast time in Group A, 10 for Group B. And that could be a determining factor. Chris Ferguson was fastest in Group A. Dan Ebert is coming up next. So it'll be a single file restart. 5 laps to go in the Group A features. We're back underway. The East Door and Holligan restart zone. Max Blair, Carson Ferguson. Can he do it here tonight? The Paler Motorsports 93 down the back straightaway. Oh, you know the crews are nervous. Out at turn number 4, they're giving it all they had. Max Blair will lead down the main straightaway. 4 laps remaining for the 111. Carson Ferguson second. Charlie Cole is to third. How about the Win Arkansas driver and Carson Ferguson now? Battling back out, trying to get to third. They're side by side at a turn number 4. Blair with 3 to go. Into 1, Charlie Cole looking for his first podium finish in the 2 car as they had a turn number 2, and a Hellraiser Jacks caution is out. Josh Rice, I believe, in the 11 car. Chris Ferguson back in. Josh Rice back in 11. So we've got 4 laps to go. So it'll be a single file restart.
So it looks like a left front for Ferguson. And the right rear tire, he'd start a right front tire for the 11 of Josh Rice. They're going to try to pull away some sheet metal as well. And, man, Josh Rice had really started to make a march toward the front, started to slow about a lap before the caution flag came out, and the nose kind of up into the ground as well. So they're trying to pull it apart so they can get the right front changed.
4 laps to go, Wesley. Max Blair will be your leader. Carson Ferguson is second, as you see the Sunoco Race Fuels North-South 100 winner down there. Daniel Clark, the crew chief on that car. Zach Fields and Keir Hoover, a.k.a. Big Snack down there. I don't think they left Florence Speedway at about 5 a.m. last Saturday night into Sunday morning. So he'll come back out still on a lead lap. He was running in 6th. There you see Chris Ferguson coming back out. But Charlie Cole, the Win Arkansas driver, right there in the 3rd spot in the 2 car. Wesley mentioned that track star for Mike Bolin, a Mullins powered entry. And right now trying to get to the Big River Steel podium for the first time in his career. Brendan Smith in 4th. Dale McDowell is 5th. Stuckey 6th. Rickman, Bronson, Phillips, Moran is to 10th. As here we go. 4 to go. Let's see if we can go the rest of the way. Out of turn number 4, the East Door and Holligan restart zone. Here comes Max Blair. Back in the Lucas Oil Series full-time here in 2026. Looking for his third swing of his career. Here comes Carson Ferguson. Oh, man. Let's hope they make it to the finish line. Carson Ferguson digging on the bottom. They try to go side by side by 1 car length. Max Blair still has the lead in a 111. Down the back straightaway. Charlie Cole is still third. Oh, you know they are leaning on those right rears. They're nervous. The pit crews are nervous. Down the main straightaway, 2 to go into 1. Carson Ferguson looking for some valuable points down the back straightaway. Charlie Cole still third. Brendan Smith fourth. Dale McDowell is 5th. Max Blair, he is nursing that car out of turn number 4. Down the main straightaway. The Barrett's Performance white flag, 1 lap to go. And we got a spin down here. Off the racetrack is Kyle Bronson. And we will have a 1-lap shootout as Kyle Bronson off the racetrack down there. Wow. Well, Kyle Bronson pointing at Terry Phillips. I love the topless look, James, because you can see all hand gestures, everything going on. We should have 1 to go. That's unofficial. Let's see here on the FK Rod-Ins replay. Might have gotten in the wall a little. He's sparking the wall. Comes down. Phillips comes up. There you go. Contact between the two and goes off there. Remember, Hudson O'Neill, as I mentioned earlier, did that. He had hard contact with the tires several years ago. So Bronson charged with the 1 more lap, guys, right? 1 more lap. Come on. So it should be the green and white together versus the checkered. But Charlie Cole, he's hung right in there in third. Carson Ferguson second. Max Blair is out in front. Max has led the last 3 laps. In the 111. 4th is Brandon Smith. 5th, McDowell. 6th, Stuckey. 7th, Rickman. 8th, Phillips. 9th, Chris Ferguson. 10th is Devin Moran. You know those pit crews under caution, they're looking at those left rears. They can't see the right rear. All right. We'll single them out again. 1 lap to go. Green and white together, and then the checkered. As we are still under caution, we'll get them straightened out here. The cars on the lead lap, they do go in front of those a lap down or more. So we'll verify that. James, we could have the pit crew challenge tonight. Boys are getting a workout tonight. Yeah. Yeah. Pit crew challenge last week was worth 10K. No, that's just AI. That's just the vicious rumors. They come out of turn number 4, the East Door and Hauling and Rigging. This is it. Fingers crossed, James. Here we go. Final lap. Blair, Ferguson, and Cole to decide it. As they come out of turn number 2 down the back straightaway, Max Blair, he's nursing it. He's nursing it to Carson Ferguson on the bottom. Out of turn number 4, they're side by side at the line. Max Blair gets it done in 111. Carson Ferguson second. Charlie Cole third. Brendan Smith is 4th. 5th is Dale McDowell. 6th is Terry Phillips. 7th is Clay Stuckey. 8th is Devin Moran. 9th is Brandon Shepard. 10th is Brian Rickman. So Chris Ferguson leads 2 laps. The first 2, Devin Moran leads laps 3 through 20 before he has a flat. Max Blair leads the final 5. 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25 to go to Longacre Racing Scales. in that 111. He is in the Riggs Fiber, Creekside Auto Sales, C&J Dairy, Murphy's Logging, Virgilia Iron and Steel, Upstate Auto Group, Tavern 618, The Gable Inn, Lakeside Auto Body, Andy's Towing. Yes, I got Andy's Towing in there. And also Willie, not Wally's World, but Willie's World. And Robbie Blair, the crew chief, Skylar Scott, Bish Heating and Cooling also on that Longhorn Clemens for Brad Spochaz. And he got some valuable points. His third series win of the year, accounts in the all-time win list. Third series win of his career, second of the year, driver fifth in the points. As he will come to victory lane. So we will talk to the top three. As again, they crossed the Long Acre Racing product scale. So Charlie Cole. Good job, Charlie Cole, in that track start. Third in this race here tonight. As Max Blair trying to get Wade. It's a pound per lap burn off. As they check the tires, check the weight, check the droop. Vinny Giuliani down there helping. The third generation racer. So unofficially, your top 10, Max Blair, Carson Ferguson, Charlie Cole, Brendan Smith, Dale McDowell, fifth. Terry Phillips says Clay Stuckey, Devin Moran, Brandon Shepard, Brian Rickman, your top 10. So it is official. So Max Blair, again, his dad, Robbie Blair, a well-accomplished racer. And Max Blair brings his car to the Veland victory lane here tonight. Carson Ferguson will come home second. Charlie Cole will come home third. As Max Blair will take the 111 up on the victory lane podium here tonight at Batesville Motor Speedway, his first win here at BMS. In his return this year to the Lucas Oil Late Model Series, he was Rookie of the Year a couple of years ago. And, well, we got to center him up, don't we? Be all right. Taylor DeVito. And the checkered flag to the third generation racer, Max Blair. Wesley Gwaltney, he got the victory here tonight in this first 25-lapper.
How about a race fans? Give him a big round of applause. He climbs to the race car, your winner of a feature here tonight, Max Blair. Taking the Miami Dolphins here to victory lane. Worn out, we're gonna get him a bottle of water here in a moment as well. Max will get you here around the front of the race car. A wild one here tonight at BMS. You're running there, you're starting to march your way through the field, then you see the leader go down. Then you see second and third place go down. Or you're thinking, what's going through your mind as we continue to run laps?
Yeah, it was crazy for sure. I mean, I was really worried. When I got to third, I was just kind of trying to pace myself and not kill my tires too bad. And I was just hoping that I saved enough there for the end. I got to apologize to Dale, man. He's one of my idols, and I definitely got into him on that restart. I don't know if he spun his tires. I don't know exactly what happened, but he just didn't go like I was anticipating. So I owe him a big apology either way. No excuses, my bad, and I apologize for that.
This is a racetrack you hadn't seen too many times, but you come here, you come from sixth in that feature event. Take us through that race for you a little bit. The racetrack continued to change the route and move to the top in 3 and 4 and just continue to throw curveballs at everybody.
Yeah, truthfully, it's a good thing I was behind them guys there for a while because I'd have never known it was moving out like that. This is just so different than the stuff I grew up on, you know, so I really can't believe we just won. We obviously had a lot of fortune there to help us out, but I mean, we were in the right place to capitalize on it, you know, so just because I had a little luck doesn't make it any less sweet, that's for sure.
$50,000 tomorrow night, 100 laps. What's it going to take to be right back here in victory lane?
no flat tires or pitting at the right time or whatever it takes. But, we're in the race. That was the goal for the day. We don't got to run a B main. We're going to be starting up front, so hopefully we can pace ourselves and be in it at the end there and have a good finish. I got to thank a lot of people, though. And I know it's just a prelim night, and to some of these guys, it wouldn't mean as much as it does to me. But this it's my third one ever, and we're really going to be excited about it. But I got to thank my dad. I couldn't do any of this without him. That's for sure. I got to thank Centerline Motorsports, Brad Mallory, and Riggs Fiber, Jason and Courtney. Without them four, I wouldn't be standing here. That's for sure. We wouldn't be here. And then everybody that helps me out. I got such a great group of people. Virgili Iron and Steel, Creekside Auto Sales, C&J Dairy, Murphy's Logging, Deer Lakes Bowl, Andy's Towing, the Gable Inn, Tavern 618, Longhorn VP, Bill Steen, Vinny VG, that's super cool. Super cool he was here. Willie's World, just Bish Heating and Cooling, Presto Racing Stables, my crew. And I want to say hi to my wife and my daughter Hayes. They didn't come this weekend; it was too hot for them. But I'm betting they wish they'd have toughed it out now.
Well, he'll be celebrating here in the Arkansas Heat, your winner of Group A feature, the 111 of Max Blair.
So congratulations to Max Blair. Good point night for him as far as the starting lineup tomorrow. And again, the top 16 will be locked in, and that'll be all determined here once his second feature is over. Carson Ferguson, he was in the hunt all race long, comes home in second here tonight.
Yeah, down here with Carson Ferguson, the North Carolina driver. Carson, that was a wild one. We about had a little Ferguson on Ferguson action there. You and Chris got right up next to each other, but you held on a good run here tonight.
Yeah, thank you. Just the track kind of threw us for a curveball. We couldn't keep the nose out of the racetrack all night, and I was just real tight on entry, and so you're scared to tighten up. And then we're just too free when we land in the corner. I'm just having to shear it. So good first night, though. Obviously, things went our way. We didn't have a flat. So congratulations to Max. He was good all race. I felt like we could kind of get going. I just had to slow down too much that first lap just to stay out of his air. And like I said, just a little too tight to run the bottom like I needed to. But just awesome to be on the podium. I was in a B main here last year. So leaps and bounds ahead of where we were last year. So I got to thank all my Hoopah Grading, Paler Motorsports, and 93 guys. Skylar and Kyle's worked their butt off in all this heat. I got to thank all the fans for coming out. Like I said, my great sponsors, Hoopah Grading, Mega Plumbing, great car owners, Don and Gina Bradsher. Shout out to my fiance at home watching and my mama watching too. Just all of my family and friends. And I got to give a shout out to Buddy's Wrecker Service. My buddy Steve's here. He let us stay at our shop this week. So huge thanks to him and all our other great sponsors. Couldn't do it without him. Matt Man Designs, Coltman Farms. Brett's here in the pits with us. So just a really cool deal. We struggle going up and down the road, but hopefully things are starting to go our way.
Well, he'll lock himself in tomorrow night. Carson Ferguson, second in Group A feature here this evening.
Talked about Kyle Tompkins come on as the crew chief for the 93 car. And how about Wynn, Arkansas's Charlie Cole on the podium here tonight, his best ever finish in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series.
So I was talking to Charlie a little bit before we got racing. We were just talking, hey, we're just here to have fun. Well, sir, you just ran third in your preliminary feature. What a race by you and the two team.
Yeah, we are here to have fun, but we can get it done when we need to. When the track's in our favor, when it slows down and slick, I think I can get it around as good as anyone. So, man, thank Trackstar Race Cars, Jamie Boland, Mike Boland helped me a ton, and probably on Trackstar you'll see here, but and Hunter Aston, he helped me a lot this week, and yeah, the car was really good. Didn't have any power steering the last 10 laps, and I don't know that I couldn't win it. It was that good. I hadn't had a race car that good in a long time, so I'm really happy. That was cool.
And let's talk about all the great people that help you out.
My wife mainly, she lets me do whatever. She hadn't took the checkbook away yet, so Cole Accounting, my wife Victoria, Mariana Parts, my brother Curtis, CNC Creations, Parrish Automotive, A1 Dirt. That's about all I got. I don't have a lot of supporters, but we're just a family team that has fun.
How about it, race fans? Third place here tonight, Charlie Cole in preliminary feature number 1.
It's important for the wife to keep the checkbook and the credit cards, right? All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to have the second 25 lapper coming up here momentarily, and it will have Dan Ebert and Brandon Overton on the front row. You're watching the East Door and Hulligan Rigging Topless 100 preliminary night here on FloRacing from Batesville Motor Speedway. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Friday Night Lights here at Batesville Motor Speedway, the Ace Door and Holligan Rigging Topless winner. Again, thanks to Steve Martin at Ace Door and Holligan Rigging. Of course, Steve, long time with Nutrient Ag Solutions, and we thank him for his continued support of not only this race, but also in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. It's feature number 2 on the track here tonight. It too will be 25 laps, 5,000 to win. And again, at the end of the night, we got the modifieds coming up next. But at the end of the night, and we got to go through all the tiebreakers and everything. So check out our social media sites, lucasdirt.com, our website. Also, the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Facebook page. And also the Batesville Motor Speedway Facebook page. And also dirtondirt.com if you subscribe to it. So we'll try our best. And again, we'll have to double, triple everything here to determine the top 16 locked in tomorrow night. It may very well be in the morning before we know that, but just want to tell you that diligently we'll do that done, but in a timely manner, but yet still correct and accurate. Okay, the second 25 lapper. This will be the Group B feature. On the pole will be the 60 car. He's out of Lake Shore, Minnesota. That is Dan Ebert. And Brandon Overton to the 76. He comes to us out of Evans, Georgia. Row 2 will be Ricky Thornton Jr. Chandler, Arizona is his hometown, now living in Indianola, Iowa. Jimmy Owens, the Newport Nightmare in 20 alongside. Row 3 will be Sam Searod, his first visit to Batesville out of Fort Payne, Alabama. And in Kyle Beard, two-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion. He's out of Truman, Arkansas in 86. Row 4 will be Daniel Ilzebeck. He's out of Earlham, Iowa in 22. And Clay Harris in the 6 out of Jupiter, Florida. John Kirby in the 11 out of Russellville, Arkansas. Jonathan Davenport, he will start 10th in 49. As we're about ready to go green, the rest of the lineup: Dotson, O'Neill, Harris, Glaze, Brody Smith, Knight, Stevens, Taylor, Lawler, and Shirley. 25 laps. Wesley will talk to the top 3 on the Big River Steel podium: Ebert and Overton. We will go green at the East Door and Holligan Rigging start zone. We're underway. The final event of the night for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Well, Dan Ebert, he's been fast all year. He's looking for a clean sweep tonight. He was fastest overall out of 40 cars. He won his heat race. As they come out of turn number 4, and Dan Ebert will lead lap number 1 here tonight of feature number 2. Second spot is over to Thornton with Sam Searod and Davenport already up to 6. He's up 4 spots on the first lap for the 49. Out of turn number 4. Ricky Thornton Jr. digging on the bottom. We got a spin in 4, and that's Clay Harris. And that will bring out a Hellraiser Jack's caution. I believe we got the leader plus 3 in, so that'll be scored. And Clay Harris, who was running in 7th, and also going around the 27 of Garrett Taylor, son of Stacy Taylor, longtime veteran driver. Get down to that wall down there. Not exactly sure what happens. We'll see if we have an FK Rod-Ins instant replay. We'll go back. The yellow did come out before we got the leader plus 3 completed. So we'll go back to lap 1, and we'll take a look here at the FK Rod-Ins instant replay here on Flow. Yeah, he just hooked the berm there down by the wall. As that wall comes out a little bit, so he hooked the bottom of that concrete. So Harris goes around in the 6 car. So officially 1 lap in the book. Wesley, yes, I'm sorry.
I was going to say, tough break for Clay Harris, who came home 2nd in the preliminary feature last year to Jonathan Davenport.
Yeah, no doubt about it. He will go on the tail end. We'll see what happened, if he will refire here, or if his night has ended already. There he goes. So Ebert out in front, Overton 2nd, Thornton is 3rd, 4th is Owens, 5th is Searod, Davenport 6th, 7th was Harris, 7th will be now Beard, 8th Ilzebeck, 9th Dotson, 10th will be John Kirby. So we got some guys trying to work their way back there in the back. As Clay Harris, 11th in the championship points. Such a strong Georgia-Florida Speed Weeks, as he's on the tail end there. There you see Brendan Smith. Good run for Brendan in that first feature. Brother Brody out there as well in this second one. Brody right now runs in 14th, the Smith Speed Solutions entry. Actually, he'll be scored 13th, with Harris having to go to the back. It's good night so far for Dad Sean Smith and the team. Here we go. 24 to go, 1 in the books. Dan Ebert looking for a clean sweep tonight. Overall fast time. 1 is he, trying to win his first Lucas Oil A-Main. Into turn number 1, back underway. Ricky Thornton Jr. goes to the top shelf. In the Bobby and Jessica Kohler 20 RT, he eyes the leader into turn number 3. Overton back to 3rd, battle for 4th, side by side. Jonathan Davenport makes quick work so far. JD up to 4th already from 10th in 49. Right there trying to get around Owens and Searod. Sam Searod there, he'll lose a spot. The O-Show as well. Davenport, 2-time winner of this race. Jimmy Owens, a 3-time winner. As we score another lap 3 in the books. Dan Ebert continues to show the way. Thornton, Overton, Davenport, Owens, Seawright, Beard, 7th. We saw what happened in that first race, but right now Jonathan Davenport at flat tire leading his heat race in front of Overton. Those two guys had a heat race of the year last weekend at Florence. And right now, Jonathan Davenport at his home track for his car owners. Lance and Darla Landers trying to set himself up for his 3rd Topless 100 win tomorrow night, trying to become the first driver ever to win it in back-to-back years. Right now runs in 3rd. Dan Ebert still showing the way. Dan Ebert looking good, 1.1. You know these drivers and crews got to be nervous. After we saw the right rears, we saw some left rears. We saw Jimmy Owens running good right there in the 20 car. Jimmy Owens, one of the best that's ever been, no doubt, a first ballot Hall of Famer down the back straight for the 20. He won here. Remember that classic battle with Billy Moyer that went down to the last lap, and right now he trails Brandon Overton into turn number 1. How about Sam Seawright in 6th, Beard 7th, O'Neill 8th, Dotson 9th, Hilzebeck runs in 10th, Dan Ebert still leads. Dan Ebert, 7 laps in the books for 60. Dan Ebert, he's about the same straightaway as the tail end of the field, but right now he's 1.2 ahead of Ricky Thornton Jr. Davenport, Owens, Overton. Dan Ebert, we have not seen a lot of traffic tonight due to the tires in the first one, and Dan Ebert right now is Thornton and Dan Ebert have a problem. Dan Ebert's got a problem. Oh, Heartbreak Hotel for the Minnesota driver. Dan Ebert leading this race. 8-lap score, and he's going to come to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. Wesley, he'll have to restart on the tail end of the field. Tough break for the 60 car.
Yeah, Dan Ebert heads to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit area, right rear tire down for the 60. The Minnesota driver and his crew's coming down to help. They're going to go to work on that machine.
Shelby Cooper down there. Take the mud cover off. Then they'll put on a new tire. They do get courtesy laps. So, man, tough break for him. Led the first 8 laps. In control, he was 1.2 ahead of Thornton. Thornton will pick up the lead now. Davenport started 10th. He's up to 2nd. Jimmy Owens will be 3rd. Then Overton, Seawright, Beard, O'Neill, Dotson, Hilzebeck, and Cam Harris. Cam Harris first ran with us the Show Me 100. He'll be 10th now in 32.
More action in the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. Corey Lawler has made his way into the hot pit area. Doesn't look like any tires down. They're going to go to work on the back end of that machine.
Corey, good job at Florence last week. Made it into the show. Out of 59 cars in the Poncho's Racing Products car. So Thornton will be out in front now in the 20 RT. Davenport will be in 2nd. So again, as I said, nobody has won this race back-to-back years. The Topless 100, JD will have a shot tomorrow night to do that. But a lot of drivers have had that shot for 34 years and haven't gotten it done. Davenport involved last week, of course, with Bronson. Had to go to the back, worked his way up, retook the lead. What a battle he had first with Devin Moran, then was leading, looked like he was going to get the win, and here comes Josh Rice on his home track, 2 to go, going back and forth, crazy stuff, exciting stuff. I don't even know what else to say, James. That was everything right there last Saturday night.
Yeah, there was really no one single word to describe it, was it?
Yeah, we had a tasing, we had all kinds of stuff going on, and was a great show. All 3 nights were fabulous. Here we come out of turn number 4. The East Door and Holligan Ricky restart zone with 8 in the books. Here comes the 20 of Jimmy Owens. Wouldn't that be a big win here tonight for the McCarter Brothers 20 RT? Jimmy Owens, a good hot rod down the back straightaway, but Davenport will pull away from him. Now it's a 2-car battle. Thornton and Davenport out of turn number 4. We will score lap number 9. And JD working the bottom. And got that win here for Lance and Darla Landers, his first time a few years ago on their home track. The race shop, I don't know, 5, 6, 7 miles away. Down the main straightaway into turn number 1. It's still Thornton out in front. 49 is second. Jimmy Owens third. Overton fourth. Beard is fifth. How about the Arkansas drivers tonight? Charlie Cole came in third in the opener. Kyle Beard right now, two-time Comcam Super Dirt Series champion. He's battling with Brandon Overton. Right there, that is for fifth. Overton runs fourth. Fifth is Beard. Sixth is O'Neill. But out in front, it's Thornton down the back straightaway. Ricky Thornton Jr. and Jonathan Davenport, and we're going to have, guess what? A Hellraiser Jacks caution flag, and it's going to be for Sam Seawright. Sam Seawright making his first trip to Batesville. Had a really good year, made it into the Dirt Late Model Dream. By the way, we had said something, and I want to, I know when we was at the Dream, we said, well, he was the first driver from Alabama to ever make the Dirt Late Model Dream. Well, our good buddy Randall Chupp, he made a, and now Randall Chupp lives in, I think, North Carolina now, or he doesn't live in Alabama. He grew up in Alabama, so he's an Alabama native. He was the first driver, an Alabama native, to make the Dirt Late Model Dream, was Randall Chupp. So Randall Chupp, of course, raced out of Alabama. He's raced out of Tennessee. Of course, that famous Bonanza Produce 114 car. Now a consultant, racing consultant, as we have the right rear, new right rear on the 16, Wesley.
Yeah, another right rear tire down, this time with a Fort Payne, Alabama driver. Used to seeing Sam Seawright with us at the Magnolia Motor Speedway. Johnny Stokes, another Hall of Famer, in action tonight in a street stock. But Sam, you know one thing, he's going to rally here, and I wouldn't be surprised to see the 16 step to the top side of the restart.
So Ricky Thornton Jr. out in front. He inherited the lead when Ebert had a flat, leading the first 8 laps to Dan Ebert. Ebert's back in 15th right now. So it's Thornton, Davenport, Owens, Overton, Beard. How about Kyle Beard up to 5th now? Then it's Hudson O'Neill, Ethan Dotson, Cam Harris. Good run for him. Another Mississippi hot shoe. Brian Shirley started dead last. He's up 11 spots. Hoker Trucking Hard Charger from 20th. Have another lap under caution flag. So Delaware double file. Brody Smith runs in 10th. Clay Harris. Stay with us after this race. We'll interview the top 3 on the Big River Steel podium. Then we'll have the IMCA modified feature, 20 laps. Don't forget, pit gates open at 4 tomorrow. Grandstand gates at 4 as well. We've got the Topless karaoke coming up after this, or after the modified feature. You still don't want to be in it, do you? I'm not. I'll be doing my story.
No,
I'll be
you
listening.
need to come join us.
I'll be listening. I wish I could roll down the window up here. And Jimmy Owens, and he may have an issue. And he does. He's off the pace. Jimmy Owens off the pace at 20 as they take the green. Not sure if it is a tire, but he had smoke billowing from the car. And we'll see if that is terminal for the 20. He's trying to slow enough to make it to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit. By the way, you can get your favorite. They need to double their sponsorship after tonight, right? Heartbeat Hot Sauce available on Amazon or at heartbeathotsauce.com. And Jimmy Owens, your 3rd place car to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce Hot Pit, Wesley.
Yeah, no tires down for Owens. They're going to try to take the hood off of it, and we'll see what the issue might be for the O-Show. And he's going to shut it off, and that will likely bring an end to his feature event. Going to see if he keeps the helmet on.
Now the hood's back on. Not sure if it's, now they're looking at the front of the car. Not sure if we could get a replay of exactly. We saw it coming, smoke coming out of the car. So your 3rd place car. Tough luck for the veteran Jimmy Owens, 4-time Lucas Oil champion. And we'll see the replay of what happened as they're trying to diagnose the issue. Yeah, right there. As soon as he got on the accelerator, on the gas, it started smoking. So not a tire down, so hopefully they'll get that fixed. But that is a tough break, man. He had a good starting spot locked into the feature tomorrow night. All right, here we go. We've got 14 to go yet, 11 in the books. Thornton, Davenport, Overton will back to third. Beard will be it up in our spot. Kyle is now fourth as we go back underway at the East Door and Hollick and Rigging restart zone. Brandon Overton working the outside down the back straightaway. Here comes O'Neill in fourth. And battle back here. They try to go four wide. Brian Shirley working the 3S car. Got into the wall in his heat race. And right now, power steering on the 20 car. And we got a Hellraiser Jack's caution back out.
Yeah, it looks like this time Daniel Hilsebeck going to make his way to the Heartbeat Hot Sauce hot pit area. The Iowa driver comes in with a big head of steam and a flat right rear tire for the 22.
Hilsebeck second in last year's O'Reilly Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. Chase back for another full season. So we did get a lap in. We've got 12 scored. Thornton, Davenport, Overton, O'Neill, Beard, Dotson, Shirley up 13 for Brian, Cam Harris, Brody Smith, and John Kirby. As they look at the tire down there.
Yeah, it just looks like might have caught on a rock or maybe a little contact with another driver. And you know, probably the best tire we've seen shape-wise so far in this feature event.
All right. 13 score, 12 remaining. Ricky Thornton, your race leader. Again, Davenport started 10th. He has quickly worked his way up through there in his first 12 laps. But does he have enough to get around the 20-yard T? 76, Brandon Overton to line up right beside him. Then O'Neill and Beard, Dotson and Shirley, Harris and Smith. Kyle Beard trying to put another Arkansas driver on the podium. We had Charlie Cole in the first one. Love to see the locals doing well. Kyle Beard, accomplished racer, mentioned 2 times Comp Cam Super Dirt Series champion. He can run with the best of them. Trying to run with the best here in the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. Trying to get a top 5. He may get more. You never know as they come out of turn number 4 back underway at Batesville. In the East Door and Hollick and Rigging restart zone. Good restart for Thornton. Overton to work the outside. Davenport married to the bottom down the back straightaway. Here comes Beard and Dotson. O'Neill now works the bottom on the 76. Out of turn number 4. We've got 12 laps to go. The 20-yard T out in front. Into turn number 1. It's 4/10 of a second. Hudson O'Neill, the 2021 winner of this race. Down the back straightaway. He'll go around Brandon Overton. They are leaning on that right rear. Will they all last here the rest of this way? 11 laps remaining into turn number 1. It's Thornton, Davenport, Overton, O'Neill, Dotson's to 5th. Ethan started at 11th. Kyle Beard, Brian Shirley, 20th to 7th. In the 3S car. Brian Shirley now trying to nurse that 3S and the back straightaway. Into turn number 1, and he's got an issue. He's got an issue. It's the announcer's curse for Brian Shirley. Coming down the main straightaway. Looks like the right rear tire is down for the defending Prairie Dirt Classic champion a year ago.
They'll go to work on the Bob Cohen Racing Thompson Express Hoker Trucking 3S for the Squirrel. As Jimmy Owens is going to head back to the pits and call it a night, I believe. And another right rear tire down this one. They quickly get back to work on it. And he was really marching his way back through the field after starting from 20th.
Yeah, he had climbed up there. I believe he'd gotten to 7th on that last scored lap. So we've got 10 to go. It's Thornton, Davenport, O'Neill, Overton, Beard, Dotson, Clay Harris, Brody Smith, Cam Harris, John Kirby. Ebert is up to 11th. And James, Mama said there'd be nights like these, right? Yeah.
She said that a lot of times.
She said that a lot of times.
Tonight has been one of them nights, hasn't it?
Oh, I thought that last weekend. And Brian Shirley may have more than a tire down in the 3S cars. They briefly took a look under the hood. Oh, nice coming back out. False alarm there. See if he comes back out here. Well, the Smith brothers trying to get Brody right now in 9th, make it 8th with Shirley going to the back. And does Davenport have an issue? Does the 49 have an issue? The defending Topless 100 winner, or is he going to point out something on the track, or he wants his... And I don't know if he wants his crew to there might be something on the racetrack.
Yeah, he's pointing to some debris on the speedway here on the middle of the racetrack in turn number 3.
All right. So Davenport.
I don't know where he gets his glasses. I believe it's Deathridge Opticians.
Yeah.
And that was the smallest little thing on the racetrack.
Yeah, there you go. All right. 10 laps to go. Ricky Thornton Jr., Jonathan Davenport, Hudson O'Neill, Brandon Overton, and Kyle Beard are top 5. It'll still be a Delaware double file restart with 10 to go in this race. We do single file with 5 to go on a 25 lapper. Good run for Ethan Dotson. Ethan started 11th up to 6th. Shirley again had gone from 20th to 7th, but he's on the tail end of the lead lap now. Thornton started 3rd. So in this race, Dan Ebert again led the first 8 laps. Had the flat tire. Thornton inherited the lead on lap 9. He's led ever since. Davenport moved into 2nd on lap 9 after Ebert went to the pit area, to the hot pit. All right. Again, IMCA Modifieds, they're next. They're 20 lapper. What is that? Kristen and John, they're going to be partying over there at the pavilion. Topless karaoke.
Can't wait.
Hey. This is not over yet. Here we go. Down the main straightaway, back underway. Good restart for Hudson O'Neill. Hudson O'Neill trying to find that bar. Davenport slid up the track. Here comes Kyle Beard. Here comes Brandon Overton. Well, Davenport slid right up the racetrack. And he is trying to hang on for 3rd as he battles with Overton side by side of the line. Thornton, your leader still. Hudson O'Neill runs in 2nd. They've got 9 laps to go. Hey, the way this night's gone, it's not over. Dan Ebert, by the way, is back to 9th. Don't count him out yet. We've got 8 to go down the straightaway. Dotson running well. Ethan Dotson right now in the 5th spot. Clay Harris, Kyle Beard, Brody Smith, Cam Harris, Dan Ebert 10th, Shane Stevens 10th. Davenport slides O'Neill down the main straightaway crossover. We're getting sporty there for that 2nd spot. O'Neill has it still right now, but Thornton has stretched it out. 1.5 seconds the advantage, left 6 laps to go this time around. Right now, Ricky Thornton Jr., if this thing stays green, he may not pick up the tail end of the field because they're going to have 5 to go this time around as they come off of turn number 4. There is 3rd and 4th. That'll be Davenport and Overton. Dotson 5th, Beard, Harris, Brody Smith, Ebert is 9th, Cam Harris is 10th. As right now we work with 4 to go. Anthony Burrows, the crew chief on the 20 RT. He's not backing down the main straightaway. He's letting it all hang out. 4 to go. out of 2. The lead is 1.1 over Hudson O'Neal, who runs in second. Ricky Thornton Jr. trying to conserve that right rear. Oh, so tough here tonight. Into turn number 1. 3 laps to go. Down the back straightaway, the lead is now 8/10 of a second as they come off of turn number 4. Down the main straightaway, into turn number 1. We got a car way up topside in turn number 2, and that is Brian Glaze, and that was close right in front of your leaders. He's gotten around the 6 of Dylan Knight. That was close. Thornton down the main straightaway. Barron's Performance, white flag, 1 lap to go. He has found that groove up top down the back straightaway. Inherited lead when Dan Ebert dropped out, or did not drop out, and had to pit with a right rear flat out of turn number 4. Thornton bouncing out of 4, and Ricky Thornton Jr. wins here tonight at Batesville in the second preliminary of the night. Hudson O'Neal crosses the line in second. Brandon Overton third. Ethan Dotson fourth. Kyle Beard fifth. Now making Clay Harris got fifth at the line. Kyle Beard, Dan Ebert from the tail to 7th. Cam Harris, good run for him in 8th. Shane Stevens, 17th to 9th in that Nicky Stevens crew chief car. And they're still, timing and scoring still bouncing up and down. So unofficially, they'll go to Longacre Racing Product Scales. Ricky Thornton Jr., Hudson O'Neal, Brandon Overton. 4th, Ethan Dotson. 5th, Clay Harris. 6th, Kyle Beard. 7th, and it's still bouncing around. Okay, Thornton O'Neal, Davenport, which is not what I have, right? I don't know. Apparently Davenport's transponder. Yeah, Davenport got 3rd. So we're getting it corrected here on the fly. How about that, James? So Thornton, oh my goodness. Thornton O'Neal, Davenport. Overton, Dotson, Clay Harris, Beard, Ebert, 8th, 9th, Brody Smith, 10th, Cam Harris, Stevens, Seawright, Hilsebeck, Shirley, Kirby, Garrett Taylor, Lawler, Knight, Glaze, Owens. That's 20 cars. Whew. Somehow, I don't know if Davenport's, hey, he got 3rd. They crossed the Longacre scales. There is your winner right there. As only fitting, right?
All in a night's work.
We got her in all in a night's work. The Oker Trucking Knights Company's Coleman Farms Racing Capital Waste Certified Inspection, Elite Ready Mix, Range Oval SI Towing and Recovery, Sunoco Race Fuels, D&E Outside Services, last year's World 100 winner, the Anthony Burrows, Justin Tharp, Seth Hunter, for Kohler Motorsports, Longhorn Cornet, number 20 RT. Yeah, I feel you, Rob Penrod. I'll take my helmet off, too, as Ricky Thornton Jr. has got the win here tonight in the second 25-lapper, Wesley.
Yeah, it's a 2-time Race for Hope winner in an IMCA modified. Still looking for his first ever Topless 100. Could this year be the year? Puts himself in a great spot after inheriting the lead and leads the rest of that B group feature. Wait for him to climb the race car. Transplant out of Chandler, Arizona. Parks the 20 RT here in Victory Lane, place he is accustomed to at the Batesville Motor Speedway. And how about it, race fans? RT Ricky Thornton Jr., your winner of Group B feature here on preliminary night of the Topless 100. We'll talk to him along the front of the race car. Shay down here, congratulations. Got the kiddo with him. Ricky Thornton Jr. In a modified, you've been pretty good here. Late model, Batesville's not always been so kind to you. I know this town means a lot to you.
Yeah, I feel like I've won a bunch of these prelims, but just never been able to win the Topless. So I really didn't know what I needed to do there. I felt like the top was slowing down, which usually, whenever you feel the top slowing down here, that means it's starting to rubber around the middle bottom. I moved down and then I was like instant tight. So I figured it was either gonna start rubbering or it got really clean. So moved down, I felt like my pace picked back up. I really didn't know if I wanted JD to be second or HUD to be second. I knew both of them passed a good amount of cars to get to second. So I figured their stuff was pretty good. tire-wise, we didn't really know what to do. Setup-wise, it's kind of the same way. We just feel like every time I get here, I just get too tight on entry, and it kind of kills us. So we kind of stayed free there, and I think I was okay, but it hurt me in other spots. So hopefully we can make the right adjustments tomorrow. Pretty awesome to see Max win tonight too, so pretty cool. Hopefully tomorrow goes well for us.
Take us through those last few laps there. Lap traffic, things got a little hairy for you.
Yeah. I about to do the same thing on the last lap. The one car just barely got in a little too hard, and once you get out in that dust, there's no stopping it. So, like I said, I about did the exact same thing a couple laps later. So, luckily there's no yellow there, as I think I probably would have got past on the restart, just not being in the right line. So, overall, it worked out for us. Kept all the tires on it, thankfully. Hopefully we can keep tires on it tomorrow and be up here in victory lane again.
And how cool is it to have your family here with you?
Oh, I mean, it's awesome. My little boys go back to school here in 2 weeks, so we got this week and next week to enjoy it, and then Dad back on the road by himself. So obviously, anytime my family comes, it's awesome. So like I said, hopefully we're good tomorrow. I know the racetrack will be just as good as it was tonight. So the kind of weird seeing all the flats. It really didn't look like the track had that many rocks on it, like for our feature, and still have that many yellows. So I don't know if it's something we're doing wrong or just over driving, getting stuff blistered and blowing them that way. So hats off to my guys. Everyone at Color Motorsports been working hard. I feel like we've had really good speed the last month, just not a whole lot of results. So hopefully tomorrow changes that, and I think all the fans are coming out. I love being in Batesville. Went golfing earlier today, so hopefully maybe we'll go golfing tomorrow too.
And let's talk about the great people to help you out.
Yeah, obviously everyone at Kohler Motorsports, Coltman Farms, Brett's here with Sam, so anytime you see him, it's pretty cool. Hoker Trucking, Knights Companies, Capital Waste, Elite Ready Mix, Bobby and Jessica Kohler. Without them and the boys and everyone at the shop working hard, I wouldn't be able to live my dreams.
How about a race, fans? Your winner of Group B feature here on preliminary night of the Topless 100. It's RT Ricky Thornton Jr.
So Hudson O'Neal started in 2021, winner of the Topless 100. O'Neal started in 12th. Had a back and forth battle with Jonathan Davenport, who comes in third here tonight as O'Neal, your runner-up.
Yeah, we'll catch up here with a new deal, Hudson O'Neal. Hudson, little flashes of the past there. You and JD throwing some sliders, but things got a little hairy in lap traffic.
Yeah, felt really good, really. Was able to drive up through there from 12th. Had a couple breaks with some people getting some flats, but felt like we were pretty competitive there at the end. In the last few laps, I think Ricky started getting a little tight, and we were able to kind of, come back up to him just a little bit. But JD threw that slider on me, and I knew his race car was pretty good, maybe a little bit better than mine, and I just was fortunate enough that it started to clean up down there, and I could steer hard and come back down the racetrack and not lose any grip and drive back by him. So, yeah, we've had a past of throwing some sliders around this place. So, if we're in that same situation, race for the lead tomorrow, and we're throwing sliders, I'll be pretty happy. So, yeah, we've just been working at this thing, all my guys, Jason, Riley, Kyle, Logan, everybody's been working really hard, and as well as everybody at Longhorn Chassis and Steve Arpin and Kevin Rumley and everybody that's a part of it. We appreciate what they do, and they've been helping us, and we just keep getting a little bit better. Jason's working really, really hard, and we're all putting forth our best effort, and I think it's starting to show a little bit. So appreciate all them, appreciate everybody on the number 71 machine, Wheeler Metals, Merrill Bonding Company, Raymond Merrill's here with us this week's pretty cool, and Big River Steel, just a huge Big River Steel event, and Scott Coleman and all the Big River Steel employees that come out and hang out and support us, and it's so cool to be representing the BRS on our filler panel, that's for sure. So Professional Concrete, O'Neal Salvage and Recycling, O'Neal Contracting, Sunoco Race Fuels, Penske Racing Shocks, Longhorn Chassis, Subsurface of Indiana, SSI Motorsports, Seven Spurs Ranch, Jim Beeman Lumber, everybody that's a part of it, man. We're just happy to be on the podium tonight, but if we were on the podium again tomorrow night, I think that'll be a little bit better accomplishment.
How about a race, fan? Second place here tonight in Martinsville, Indiana, the new deal, Hudson O'Neal. And we'll talk to your third place finisher momentarily. Third place here tonight, Superman Jonathan Davenport. JD, I know it means a little bit more when you come here to Batesville. You swept the Bad Boy 98, but tonight, a good rebound after that heat race.
Yeah, so we made what could have been a bad situation out of something good there. Felt like we had a pretty good car. Would like to run, longer green flag laps there, but just wasn't in the cards tonight. A lot of flat tires. So, I guess that's probably just from people, running around the top, and then it also rolling rocks down the speedway too, and just I don't know, just part of it really. I never ran around the top in the heat race and had a flat. So, like I said, but we rebounded, had a really good car there, pretty maneuverable. We passed a lot of cars pretty quick, and I felt like we had pace with Ricky there, especially before the leader had a flat. And obviously then Ricky got out front and got clean air, and we could still pace with him pretty good there, but we only got to run 2 or 3 laps really while we was in second at a time before we would have a caution. So just thanks for my guys. They give me a good hot rod here. We got a few tweaks we need to do on it for tomorrow to get through the holes a little bit better, but I think we'll be okay.
And you got a lot of great people to help you out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Got to thank Ace Duran for sure. Nutrient Ag Solutions, Longhorn Chassis, AAC warranty. One thing I got to say is a good friend of my car owner, and a lot of people out here lost his life yesterday. Mark Bennings, it's a real bad deal. Timothy Culp's father-in-law, car owner, he's not with us racing. He normally comes and run this deal, and Mark's dad was actually just at our shop yesterday working on an air conditioner, and Mark was supposed to be there today. So it's a pretty tough deal. I didn't know Mark that great, but I did know him, and I know my car owner Lance, and everybody knew him real well. So they definitely got heavy hearts there. So just all in all, come out a good night. Everybody's safe. It was pretty tricky there qualifying. It was pretty easy to get hurt there. So hopefully they'll slow it down a little bit, and then we'll be able to race tomorrow.
How about a race fans? Third place here tonight, Superman Jonathan Davenport completing your top 3 with Hudson O'Neill, and your winner, RT Ricky Thornton Jr.
Great job, Wesley. We'll look for you tomorrow night. Modified's coming up next. IMCA Modified feature, 20 laps, and Wesley will interview the winner of that race. IMCA Modified, 20 laps, coming up the A main. You're watching the Ace Door and Holligan Rigging Topless 100 night number 1. Congratulations here tonight to your winners, Max Blair and Ricky Thornton Jr., who won the modified feature. We'll know here shortly. You're watching the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series presented by FloRacing. We'll be right back from Batesville Motor Speedway. Welcome back to the Ace Door and Holligan Rigging Topless 100, night number 1. The Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series in the books. Max Blair, Ricky Thornton Jr. winners tonight. Again, Check out our social media pages, our website, lucasdirt.com. Also, Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series Facebook page, dirtondirt.com, as we'll diligently go through the results from tonight and get you the top 16 locked in tomorrow night. Again, there'll be 2 B mains. All right, James, take it away, my friend. IMC modified feature.
All right, Shaw Race Cars, IMC modified feature on the track. Lineup's going to look like this. Front row inside in the number 10 car. Out of Ash Flat, Arkansas, it'll be Brandon Walsh. To his outside, out of Locust Grove, it'll be Jeff Taylor in the 5T. Row number 2, it'll be the Floral Freight Train, Brandon Smith in the 115. To his outside in the 69, it'll be Jamie Mooney out of Heber Springs. Row number 3, it'll be Justin Jarrett out of Maynard, Arkansas, the number 60. To his outside in the 9 Junior, it'll be Spencer Hartwick out of Quitman. Row number 4, it'll be the 97A. That'll be Landon Milky out of Jonesboro. To his outside in the 56, it'll be Hunter Alls out of Jonesboro. Row number 5, it'll be 37C out of Batesville, Arkansas. It'll be Adam Maple to his outside. Out of Jonesboro in the number 7, it'll be Grayson Moore. Row number 6, it'll be the 20, Sawyer Thompson out of Fordyce, Arkansas. To his outside in the 9H out of Quitman, it'll be Slade Hartwick. Row number 7, it'll be Dennis Schoenfeld in the 7D out of Van Buren. To his outside in the 17, it'll be Jacob Davidson out of Paragould. Row number 8, it'll be the 6, Ryan Fowler out of Pace, Florida. To his outside, Chris Carter out of Redfield in the County 5. The 6M of Wendell Wallace. 6K of Dylan Knight. Tyson Keeney in the 428. The 1, I'll be Tucker Bird in the 7S. Do not see the 7S out there, but we're going green flag. Coming off of turn number 4, JW looking him over. Flag is out, and we are underway. And we've got one sliding off the exit of turn number 1 there up top. Caution flag is out. It's like the 69, Jamie Mooney, trying to make a quick exit there. Caution flag is out. We have had quite a few make those exits right there this year. Having 2 or 3 flip this year going off turn number 1. Hey, Mooney kept it on all 4s. We will go back to green, get them lined back up, and go back racing. $20 laps the distance in this Shaw Race Cars IMC modified feature race. Brandon Walsh, Jeff Taylor, your front row. Brandon Smith, won't be Jamie Mooney, it'll be the 9 Junior Spencer Hartwick. Mooney a fall tailback. All right, looks like the lineup is going to be correct. Should extinguish the caution flag this time, or caution light this time. All right, caution light is out. Brandon Walsh, Jeff Taylor will bring them back to green as we come off of turn number 4. Brandon Smith, Spencer Hartwick, Justin Jarrett, Hunter Alls. We'll ease them down the back straightaway into 3, off of 4. Hold on to your wigs, weaves, and toupees. Tabitha Bean, that's for you. Here we go. Green flag is out, and we are underway. Again, Brandon Walsh working that inside lane. Jeff Taylor to the lead down the back straightaway in the 5T. Brandon Smith trying to come with him in the 115. Brandon Walsh trying to hold him off on the top side. Spencer Hartwick in the 9 Junior, who's running 4th. Then it'll be the 60 of Justin Jarrett in 5th. Taylor out front in the 5T. The 115, Brandon Smith. There comes Spencer Hartwick trying. He makes a pass on the 10 of Brandon Walsh. He'll pick up 3rd spot, put Walsh back to 4th. Justin Jarrett in the 60, also working on the number 10 car of Brandon Walsh, and he'll get past him, try to take over that 4th spot. Walsh will fight back on the outside, side by side, down the back straightaway. Then we got another side-by-side battle, the 37C of Adam Maple. And the 7M of Grayson Moore going at it side by side. We'll take them all 3 wide coming off of turn 2. Adam Maple, Grayson Moore, and Brandon Walsh. Out front, Jeff Taylor in the 5T continues to lead. The 115 of Brandon Smith in second. It's the number 9 car, Spencer Hartwick, in third. Justin Jarrett in fourth in the 60 car, then the 7 of Grayson Moore. Taylor continues to lead them down the back straightaway. Brandon Smith in 115 starting to decrease that lead on the 5T there. Jeff Taylor trying to reel him in as they go into turn 1. The 9 junior Spencer Hartwick still holding down third. The 37C Adam Maple in fourth. And then it's the 60 of Justin Jarrett. The 7 of Grayson Moore. 20 of Sawyer Thompson working his way up through the field. This time by 8 down, 12 to go in this 20-lap feature race. Jeff Taylor still your leader. Brandon Smith in second. Then it's Spencer Hartwick, Adam Maple, Grayson Moore, Justin Jarrett, Sawyer Thompson, Brandon Walsh, Slade Hartwick, and Dennis Schoenfeld and Jacob Davidson. That'll round out your top 10. Taylor starting to stretch it back out on the 115 of Brandon Smith. 2.5 lead of Jeff Taylor over the 115 of Brandon Smith. Spencer Hartwick starting to move in on the 115, but he has got a back bumper full of the 37C of Adam Maple as they go into turn 3 off of 4. He'll hold him off, still holding on to that third spot. Maple going to try him on the inside as they go into turn 1. Pulls alongside of him as they come off turn 2. Spencer Hartwick got a good machine under him here tonight at Batesville Motor Speedway. He'll hold on to third spot. Maple back to fourth, still holding on to that. Then it's Grayson Moore in the 7. And Jeff Taylor starting to get into the lap traffic. First car to go a lap down will be the 428. That'll be Tyson Keeney out of Hot Springs, Arkansas. Jeff will make that pass down the back straightaway, put Keeney in his back pocket. First car to go a lap down, then see if the 115 of Brandon Smith can get around him. Next car in Jeff Taylor's sights will be the number 6 car. It'll be Ryan Fowler out of Pace, Florida. And we've got one spin. Looks like the 428 of Tyson Keeney. Spinning there against the inside retaining wall down the back straightaway. Caution flag is out. And he has got it fired back up. He'll rejoin the field at the tail. But out front, Jeff Taylor in the 5T. This is the 115 of Brandon Smith, the 9 junior of Spencer Hartwick, Grayson Moore in the number 7 car, the 60 of Justin Jarrett. Those are top 5. And there'll be Sawyer Thompson, Slade Hartwick, Brandon Walsh, Dennis Schoenfeld, and Hunter Alls. 14 down, 6 to go. Don't forget, tomorrow afternoon, gates open at 4 o'clock. Pit gates open at 4. Grandstand side opens at 4. Be sure and go down. And I believe they said if you buy one, you get one free down in the concession stand. I was about to forget to mention that. Buy one, get one free. That's a pretty good deal. Jeff Taylor, 6 laps to go. We'll see if he can hold on to this Shaw Race Cars IMCA Modified Feature Race on a Friday night here at the 34th Annual Topless 100. to say thanks to our track sponsors, A to Z Signs and More, Baird Auto Group, Hatfield Ready Mix, Ace Duran Hauling and Rigging, Nutrient Ag Solutions, Big River Steel, Bad Boy Mowers, Schoenfeld Headers, U.S. Air Force, IMCA.TV, First Community Bank. September the 30th through October the 3rd. Be the 10th annual First Community Bank Race for Hope 71. 30,000 smackaroos to the IMCA Modified Feature win. And here we go. Jeff Taylor going to bring them back to green as we come off of turn 4. Taylor will lead them off into turn number 1. Brandon Smith in the 115 working that inside lane as they went into 1 off of 2. Spencer Hartwick still holding down 3rd, but he's got company from the 37C and the 7M of Grayson Moore. Hartwick trying to move to the outside of the 115. May have got just a little bit of a tap there from the 7M of Grayson Moore. Spencer Hartwick to the inside of Smith, trying to take over 2nd as they go into turn 3. Jeff Taylor still out front. Then it's Spencer Hartwick in 2nd. The 115 of Brandon Smith in 3rd. Adam Maple in 4th. The 7M of Grayson Moore in 5th. Brandon Smith, he'll let the 37C of Adam Maple get by. Grayson Moore, little love tap there to the 115 of Brandon Smith. Smith is experiencing some handling problems on the 115. And he spins it as he goes into turn 1. And the 20 of Sawyer Thompson couldn't get on the brakes hard enough. We've got them stacked in there. We got the 115 of Brandon Smith. Looks like Sawyer Thompson kept moving. The 69 of Jamie Mooney. The 1B. That'll be Tucker Bird. Connie 5 of Chris Carter. Several cars coming to a stop there after the caution had waved. Like the 17 car. That's Jacob Davison out of Paragould, Arkansas. Jeff Taylor is your leader. What do you say, Kyle Tweedle? Adam Maple in the 37C. Once again, don't forget tomorrow afternoon, gates open in the pits 4 o'clock. Grandstand area will open at 4. Should be some good racing tomorrow night here at Batesville Motor Speedway. $50,000 for the 34th annual Ace Duran Hauling and Rigging Topless 100 presented by Big River Steel. And we'll also have a modified feature race tomorrow night also. Don't forget, at the conclusion of this race over in the pits, Topless Karaoke. That ought to be exciting. I think I'm going to bail out on me and Wesley doing our little islands in the spring. I think I'm going to spring it on to Conway here in a little bit. All right, we'll get Spencer Hartwick in his position. Hartwick comes to us out of Quitman, Arkansas. Then the 37C, that's out of Maple, out of Batesville. 97A, Landon Milkey, driving the 97A tonight, doing a good job. First time in that car tonight, setting in fourth. Then it'll be the 7M, that'll be Grayson Moore. The 9H, that'll be Slade Hartwick. The 60 of Justin Jarrett. The 7D, that'll be Dennis Schoenfeld. Brandon Walsh, Hunter Alls, Jamie Mooney, Dylan Knight, Tucker Bird, Sawyer Thompson, and the 6 car, that'll be Ryan Fowler. Lights out, going green, coming off turn number 4, Jeff Taylor out front. Spencer Hartwick chooses that inside lane, put Adam Maple in 37C to the outside. Green flag is out, and we are back underway. Spencer Hartwick looking to the inside in the 9 Junior. And we've got a spinner, the 97A. I believe that's going to be Landon Milkey. He keeps it going. White flag is in the air for the 5T of Jeff Taylor. And the caution flag's going to fly for the 97A of Landon Milkey. And it looks like Milkey is going to take it to the pits. Comes to us out of Jonesboro, Arkansas, in the G Heavy Equipment Sales and Rental and Sales Machine. Jeff Taylor out front in the 5T, where he has been most of this race. Spencer Hartwick in the 9 Junior in second. Then it'll be the 37C. That'll be Adam Maple out of Batesville. Then the 7 car, that'll be Grayson Moore. And looks like Spencer Hartwick's going to choose that inside lane again. But Adam Maple on the outside in the 37C. Caution light is out. We'll go green flag racing coming off of turn 4. Jeff Taylor out front in the 5T. Spencer Hartwick trying to get it done here on a Friday night at Batesville Motor Speedway. Green is out. Jeff Taylor brings us back to green. He'll head him off into turn number 1. Spencer Hartwick looking to the inside in the 9 Junior. Trying to make something happen. Taylor working that top side. Adam Maple into 37C. White flag is out, and here we go. Jeff Taylor, 1 lap to go in the 5T. Good battle for second and third between the 9 Junior of Spencer Hartwick and the 37C of Adam Maple. Checkered flag going to be flying this time by. And Jeff Taylor in the 5T is going to pick up the feature win tonight. The 9 Junior of Spencer Hartwick in second. 37M. Adam Maple in third. Then it's the 7M. That'll be Grayson Moore in fourth, and the 60 of Justin Jarrett. All right, finishing fifth in the 60 car out of Maynard, Arkansas. The Jarrett Farms, Tyler's Automotive, Busy Bee Disposal, A to Z Signs. Daryl Hawkins trucking number 60. It'll be Justin Jarrett. Fourth place in the 7M comes to us out of Jonesboro, Arkansas. Moore Moving Company, M&M Service and Towing, Stone Autoplex, Jeff Taylor Motorsports, Define Med Spa and Weight Loss, and We Were Rised Diesel Performance. It'll be Grayson Moore. Third place in the 37M out of Batesville, Arkansas, the Maple Trucking. 37C, I'm sorry. In the Maple Trucking, Jackson Trucking, David Davis Trucking, Alvin Maple Trucking, Sneeto's Custom Hauling, Centerpoint Graphics, Hats and Hammocks Travel, It'll be Adam Maple. Second place in the 9 Junior, the Max Shear Trucking Doggett Freightliner Methanol Moonshine number 9 Junior. It'll be Spencer Harwick, and your winner, parking it there in Victory Lane on the front straightaway there. In the Fury Energy Centerport Graphics HTS Skyway Auto Group, BB Builders Company, Jervis Motorsports, number 5T. Give him a big round of applause, folks. Picking up the feature win here tonight, the Shaw Race Cars IMCA Modified Feature. It'll be Jeff Taylor. Jeff Taylor picking up tonight's feature win, and we'll give it to Wesley.
Well, there's about 2 things you can count on during Topless 100 weekend. That's about 100-degree temps and Jeff Taylor finding victory lane in a modified. How about it, race fans? Your modified feature winner tonight, the Animal Jeff Taylor. Congratulations, sir. She was absolutely on a rail all night long. You had a couple challenges there, especially from Hartwick on that restart. Did you kind of think maybe the lane was changing on the racetrack, or were you just going to stick to your guns?
I knew maybe the bottom end on this end may have come around a little bit, but I had a little left in the tank if I needed it. Tharp and Ellis Machine, they built me a spec motor this week, and whoo, boy, that baby will run.
What does this week mean to you? Of course, your family here, part of Batesville Motor Speedway, such a big weekend, the biggest weekend of the schedule every single year.
It means a lot. I mean, we've run good everywhere in this rage car, but I've come here and I've just struggled and struggled and struggled. And we made a few changes, you know, the past few weeks, and it's pretty good.
And let's talk it all the way. Great people to help you out.
Well, we got HTS, the Bragg family, Jervis Motorsports, Kansas City Outlaws, Skyway Motors, Weir's Machine, B&B Builders, Performance Bodies, Bassett Wheels. Oh, I don't know. I know I'm forgetting somebody, but all my buddies that are here that's helped me this week. Wilkie helped me all day the past 2 days. Might not have made it if he hadn't helped me. I'm getting old, so.
Well, he'll look to go back-to-back and then get ready for the Race for Hope here in a few weeks. How about it, race fans? Your IMCA Modified feature winner, the Animal Jeff Taylor.
Good job, Wes Gwaltney, down doing our infield reporting for us this weekend. Folks, don't forget, coming up over in the pits, Topless Karaoke. So be sure and visit over in the pits, and we thank you for coming out and spending a Friday night with us here at Batesville Motor Speedway. Everyone drive safe. We will see you here tomorrow night. Good night. God bless.